Well, well, well. Back on stream after a couple of days and not even thinking about it. Ugh. So much for my habit for trying to stream every other day, but I had a good excuse. I'm pretty sure I would have mentioned it the last time I streamed, which again would have been several days ago. But I was watching Vinesauce's Hope, the charity streams for 2020, and what a grand old time that was. It was just so good, and they raised so much money. It was great. And I'm glad I'm glad I wasn't streaming at that time and decided to watch. I would have tried hosting them for the 51 people following me, but they switched who was controlling the stream so many times that I would have had to keep re-hosting, and that would have just been a hassle. And I didn't want to take the chance that I'd send a bunch of multiple annoying messages a day to people, so I hope there are other people among my few viewers who also saw it and had a good time. But, hey. Charity streams are all well and good, but those are over now, and it's time to get back on track. Ah, yes, Peragus. This is where we were. Right, we learned about Corda, HK50, all that stuff. If you're one of the few people who've been watching this on YouTube, then you'll already know about all that. So let's just get back on track. Yeah, we would have... What do I have here? I will make a confession. Over the past several days, I've been playing this game off-stream on a different character. So I gotta get my bearings. What do I got? Insulated gloves, cardio regulator, anti-ion rifle. What do I got? What am I doing? What am I doing? All kinds of lovely skills. Yeah, a bunch of the standard stuff. Yeah, I probably already cleared this level. I'm not gonna let my paranoia make me go back and check. Let's just head to the administration level. Gotta make some progress. We're getting off this rock today. And maybe even through a good chunk of Telos. That'd be nice. Oh, would you look who it is?
I have felt a disturbance. Our enemy is here. We must leave at once.
Enemy?
The one that fired upon the Ebon Hawk as we attempted to rescue you. And he will not let us go without blood being shed.
Wait, who is this enemy?
The story is a long one, and time is short. Come, we must go, and quickly.
Alright, let's go then.
We need to make our way to the docking area on this level. I fear the airlock has already opened, and if so, we must be on our guard. If we cannot reach the Ebon Hawk, then we must find a way to escape on the ship that is docked here.
Freya has joined your party. When she is in your active party, her mentor special ability gives everyone a bonus to earned experience points.
I hear you.
That's her lightsaber. Man, I really, really wish the Ultimate Saber mod was compatible. She had a way cooler lightsaber given to her in that one. What do we want to give her here? I mean, she's a counselor, so wisdom makes sense. Do I want to mess with this? I think I might have talked a bit about leveling people up and managing their stuff before. In the past, I always just let the auto level handle it, but on the other character, I paid more attention, and I realized that that's not the best course of action, so I will be managing everyone's leveling up to make sure people get appropriate skills and such. In her case... gonna give her some charisma. Why repair? She doesn't even like machines. That's a whole thing that comes up later. I'm gonna give her skills that reflect her. And if you go to recommended, she gets the repair skill. That's not really her deal, is it? She start with here. Force push, fear, energy resistance, burst of speed. What does recommend want to give her? Stun droid? You know what? That actually makes sense. Also, given her view of droids, we'll let that happen. I got a free point to spend. I guess she's gonna get a little in repair. Only the main character can select Persuade. She's got 5 in Persuade. Even though you can't actually put points into other characters' Persuade skill. What else am I gonna give her here? How's about... I give her Drain Force. That also makes sense for her. Okay, we're good to go. Did I... I've gotten so far in the other character I've been playing with that I gotta remember what I've done and what I haven't on a different character. I've never done subsequent, or... what's the right word I'm looking for? Simultaneous playthroughs on a game before like this. It's kind of weird, but I think this is the only game I could ever do that for. HK unit. You encountered in Peragus Fuel Depot suggested you were incapacitated. Yeah, we know he's been fucking with us. Out of touch with galactic events. Medical Bay murders. We tracked down the terminal. Yeah. Let's go. And I will say, it's actually a very good thing, considering that... Oh, hold on. Stealth effects didn't bug out. Yep, we're being followed. It's a very good thing that I've been playing off-stream with a different character, because I'm playing this game with more mods than I'm used to. And let me just tell you, it's a good thing that I did, because there were some conflicts, and I made some mistakes installing some of the mods. And it's a good thing I found out about them ahead of time, and was able to fix them. So hopefully, we won't experience any of the issues I had on this character. Make things smooth. And I don't need to put a save here. Let's just do it. Save. And...
What in space is going on? Who's this? Another Jedi? What, did you guys suddenly start breeding when I wasn't looking?
Atten, look at the two of us very closely and consider whether or not that is possible. Also, no time to explain. Grab a weapon and follow me.
Alright. I'm guessing that Republic ship that just docked isn't carrying friends of yours.
Nope.
I hope your talent for understatement is offset by your skill with a blaster. If not, then I fear our time together will be short indeed.
Yeah, and I'm also good at running and drinking, Your Majesty. And even if you two aren't big friends of the Republic, that warship's the only way off this station.
Atten has joined your party. As long as he isn't the last party member standing, he can't be knocked out, and his saving throws improve the more he's wounded.
Good thing we have a clear run to the ship.
Threat. Master, perhaps I did not enunciate clearly the last time we spoke. I suggested that you should shut down, stay put, and wait for rescue.
No, you were clear. I just don't listen to assassin droids.
Clarification. Assassin droid is such a crude term, Master, reserved for Durasteel drones uploaded with only the most archaic kill programs. The function I perform has been referred to as wanton slaughter. I prefer to see it as a means of facilitating communication, resulting in the termination of hostilities.
So you mimic the maintenance officer's voice to control the droids and kill all the miners in the medical bay?
Indignant answer. Master, the miners intended to place you in jeopardy. I could not allow that to take place, so I was forced to negotiate a termination of hostilities. After reprogramming the mining droids to mine any organics they perceived, they began to kill the miners one by one. Then a series of flawlessly timed explosions drove the miners into their dormitories, where I was able to gas them all at once without wasting time hunting them through the mining tunnels. I then administered a large dose of sedatives to the remaining miners in the med bay, enough to kill them, but ensure you slept peacefully. Of course, against my calculations, you awakened from your tank prematurely. I am ashamed by the inconvenience that caused for both of us.
So you ordered the mining droids to kill me?
Answer? You misunderstand me, Master. Those droids were there to guard you. As I said, I did not anticipate you awakening from the tank. You are quite a hardy specimen for a Jedi, a wrong toe among humans, if you will indulge me the metaphor. Besides, as you proved, Master, such droids could never pose a threat to a Jedi. The droids were custodial in nature, cleaning the facility of other distractions.
Pardon me 1 second, I just want to click over here to check something real quick. I am very curious. Oh hey, it worked! I wonder if I'll see any of my friends in chat today. Why did you want to capture me?
Answer. It is beyond the scope of my programming to probe the motivations of my clients, Master. Suffice to say that I am being well compensated for my services. You have been a difficult target to find. You have been wandering the galaxy since the end of the Mandalorian Wars, leaving little record of your passage. It is as if you did not wish to be found by hunters such as myself, or more likely, the Jedi Order.
You found me. Obviously, I didn't do a good job.
Admission. It was a matter of chance, Master. I happened to be serving as a protocol droid on the Harbinger when you booked passage. After that, it was a simple matter to sabotage the Harbinger and call for a retrieval. Irritated statement. However, when the Ebon Hawk appeared and salvaged us from the wreckage, I was forced into a series of rapid recalculations, culminating in our current situation.
Who is this client of yours?
Chiding answer. My programming renders me incapable of revealing the identity of my client, Master. However, I am free to say that my client is wealthy and very interested in possessing the last of the Jedi.
So what now? Are you going to kill me?
Answer. No, Master. Killing you was never the intention. If you resist my attempts to return you to your Kolto tank, however, I may inadvertently fracture your skeleton in several places to incapacitate you.
I don't want to fight you, but I will if you leave me no choice.
Resignation. Very well, Master. If inflicting pain is the only means to resolve this matter, then you leave me no choice.
Mines. Also, we have Atten. I should probably... He's already got a mining laser. Can I stick some stuff on him? Give him the stealth field generator. Need the nullifiers. No gloves for him. Got packages. Immunity to critical hits and awareness. Hey, that sounds good. Give him an energy shield. I never remember to use energy shields. So, it really doesn't matter if I give those to him. Blaster pistol, which really isn't any different from the mining lasers. I think I mentioned that they by design, they look exactly the same. Even their actual capabilities are pretty much identical. But we'll give him the one that is actually a legit blaster pistol and manage his skills real quick. Okay. What am I gonna give you? You know what? Fuck it. You get more dexterity. Intelligence. At 10. I'm gonna up his demolitions a little bit, at least until we get off this rock, at which point I will have him focus on security. Probably. See, now we're doing this fine. As for what you doing down here... What do we want him to learn? Dueling is a solid choice. Go with that. I will give you dueling. Alright. You will target that, and we will take control of Kreia. Long enough to keep her from running into the mines.
Spelling master.
Flawless. And we'll rip out his vocabulator. Self-sustaining unit. Alright, let's scoop. Anyway, I believe I was saying something about Ultimate Saber mod and the lightsabers. I got Schematics lightsaber mod because it looked like an up-to-date mod that had been updated reasonably recently. I could have swore I read a line saying that sabers from USM were in here, but I can say, having played a bit ahead, that the lightsabers, while better than the plain aluminum tubes that the game was all the game had before you mod it, I will admit that it is somewhat disappointing that some of the old designs that I thought might be in this weren't there. And that makes me sad. In that mod, Kreia had like a really cool lightsaber. It was like made out of wood, and it had like these gnarled bits going up the top and down the bottom. Like, it was really fitting for her, and even every other character who could make a lightsaber had really cool stuff. Alas, incompatibility. The curse of modding. Also, forgive me for making stupid amounts of saves.
I sense no one on board.
You sense no one on board? Sense any assassin droids creeping up behind us like last time?
Everyone here has been slain, yet there are few signs of battle. No carbon scoring, no blast of fire. This place has been hit by assassins of a different sort.
Then what are we doing on this ship? We were better off in the facility. You two are supposed to be Jedi? You two are the worst Jedi I've ever met.
Anne's right. We need to get off this ship.
Oh, and go where? If the assassin machine was correct, then we cannot reach the hangar. Be silent. I need some time to think.
I am already out of water. Oh, I'll need to go up and get up and get more. Anyway, we can bypass the force field to the hangar by getting to the engine room on the ship, then exiting through the fuel pipe.
Look, I don't mean to cast another shadow on this, but even if you could reach the ship you came in on, it wouldn't matter. You'll need the orbital drift charts to clear the Peragus asteroid field, unless you want to have the shortest flight out of Peragus ever recorded.
And did you always have those lines sticking out of the sides of your nose? Did I somehow miss those? Then how did this ship dock here?
Well, of course they have the asteroid drift charts in their navicomputer. They'd have to.
So let's get their codes then. We can worry about reaching the Ebon Hawk.
Well, we'd have to get to the bridge. I mean, well, that's the biggest problem I can see.
That is a sound plan for the moment. Let us go.
Now that you have a party, certain actions and dialogue responses will increase or decrease. Yeah. Influence. The higher your influence, the more your alignment affects theirs. Extreme high or low candidates can open up additional dialogue checks.
Our enemies gather while we wait here.
We can get influence with Atten here or Kreia. There are, as I've come to remember, loads of opportunities to gain influence with Kreia without even, like, you know, drifting too far. So we're gonna focus on Atten a bit at the beginning. Atten's plan was a good one. Let's head to the bridge and get the drift charts.
All right, but this won't end well. Trust me.
Also, now that we're on here, the ion rifle is not the best choice. 10 plus 8. 12 plus 6. 1 8 plus 6. 10 plus 5. We'll probably find a proper weapon once we wander in here. Ooh, a lot of bodies. I like the asymmetrical style of the bridge. Like, it's symmetrical up the front, but then you've got this bit back here. Kinda like it. They really do need to clean up the bodies, though. Let us reroute the navicomputer. You've rerouted the systems and access the remains of the ship's astrogation capabilities. Download the orbital drift charts. Check the logs. There will be plenty of logs to check. Access log emergency broadcast.
We have taken on passengers to Telos.
Sir, we've just received an emergency broadcast. A freighter under attack by Sith forces.
Can you get an ID on the ship?
Yes, sir. We have its ID signature. It's not in our databanks, but its profile suggests some low-stock freighter. It says it's being hit hard by a Sith warship. Sir?
I'll need to confirm with command before we move to intercept.
Access log, Sith warship.
Report.
The Sith warship is empty, sir. We attached an umbilical and sent 3 strike teams through it, and there's no sign of a crew or its commander.
There's no one on board? What about the escape pods?
They're still in their berths, sir. This place, it's empty. It's like a ghost ship.
Then who was firing at the freighter?
We don't know, sir. The freighter's empty, too. We did a clean sweep and nothing except a lone T3 unit, badly damaged. Did you still want a tractor beamed to the Harbinger?
Search the freighter and the warship one more time. If they're clean, then we'll tractor the freighter over.
Yes, sir.
No idea why the Admiral thought that freighter worth all the effort, but we'll find out.
Cowboy Cody, everything's going pretty good. Just got started about... Oh geez, it's already been 23 minutes? Yeah, everything's going pretty good. Access log survivors.
Everyone in the Ebon Hawk was dead, sir. We're starting autopsies within the hour.
What about that Sith corpse we retrieved from the warship?
We haven't had a chance to fully examine it, sir. He looks human, but he's fractured in several places.
Then keep me posted. Something's wrong here, and I want to know where all those Sith on the warship went.
Emergency report.
We're still experiencing a problem with the communications array, and now maintenance is telling me there's a cascade failure in the weapons.
Sir, I just picked up an unusual sound from MedLab.
I have come for the Jedi. What the hell was that?
Sir, I don't know. Communications just got cut.
Send a security team to MedLab, now!
One of your favorite games? It's my most favoriteest game. I see you have excellent taste, Mr. Cowboy. Freya? Out of the way. Some bits and pieces and parts. Working on modding the first one so you can play it again. I don't think I've ever modded the first game. I think I only recently found out that that game had its own restoration mod. At least I can't remember if I knew about it before. Yep.
More where that came from.
They're all over the place. I wonder if there's any way to... You never get to board another one of these ships again, and there's this locked room that you can clearly see on the mini-map has a space for it. Steam only has mods for 2, so you have to use other sites for 1 mods. Oh hey, I didn't realize. I thought the doors completely disappeared. I don't think I've ever noticed that you can see the door over here in this, like, little divot in the wall. Yeah, I never modded the first game. So... I did take a brief look at the first game's mods, and I did see that the TSL patcher... Some mods use the TSL patcher for that game, like this game does. Yeah, just those 2 containers. Have to ask, favorite side to take? By you mean light side, dark side? Some shields. Should be some more spooky boys popping up. Yep, there they are. Going down a little quicker than I did on my other character. Oh, no, here. I'll get to your question in just a moment. Once the music calms down. Alright, music. Down. Okay. I must confess, I'm not sure if I mentioned this in the previous stream, and you might not have been there, so I'll answer it anyway. I don't gain a lot of enjoyment from being an asshole. I mean, video games aren't real. You can be as much of an asshole as you want, but I don't gain a lot of enjoyment from doing that sort of stuff, so I've never actually played a dark side run of this game. And I've replayed it many times, so I suppose light side. I'm kinda boring like that. I don't... Even though it's fictional, and it doesn't matter what you choose to do, I just don't... I don't like being a dick. Force immunity stun, unarmed specialist. What are we gonna grab here? Interesting. Say that I play both sides. Yeah, it is. I wish I could overcome that. I would like to see both sides of this game. And maybe I'll work up the will to do it someday, but I don't know, I just feel like I wouldn't enjoy it as much. I like to be nice. Let's go with... I'm gonna max out dueling at some point anyway, so let's get started on that. Yeah, get started on dueling now. Grab heal. Oh god, that glare is back. Hold on a second. I need to do something. Oh my god, right into my eyes. Oh, Jesus. Also, while I'm standing, grab a bottle of water, just one more moment. This is so professional. I don't know what the hell is on top of that person's house, but once the sun starts setting, there's this extremely extremely bright light shining off of the roof of somebody's house. So once the sun starts going down, it reflects off of that and straight through the window into my face. Ugh, I can still see the spot. Ugh. One of your favorites is HK-47? I mean, everyone loves HK-47. He's everyone's favorite assassin droid. Escape pod? I don't even know why they let you try to... Wait a minute. You see this up here? Where my mouse is? I don't think that's supposed to be like that. Methinks maybe I broke it. Okay, so like I mentioned earlier, I've been playing. I got a couple of mods, and I've played. There are a few issues with the mods, and that must be one of the world texture mods. I don't. Listen, there's only so many things I can fix. Just pretend you didn't see that. Just pretend it was never there. The good news is that I think I've fixed most of the glaring mod issues thanks to seeing some things in advance. There was nothing else back there? Nah, there was nothing else back there. We're good. Yeah. Like, HK-47 is great in both games. I'd say he's in top form in every game that he's in, except the Old Republic. But that's a whole nother matter. Seen it all. Have to kill you for being a witness? No, I don't have to kill you, I just have to bribe you. And since you've already admitted to seeing both the light and the dark side, I know you're susceptible. I just have to make the right offer. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make good offers, so you get away with it this time. I'll let it slide just this once. The weird issue with the stealth field seems to have been fixed, and I don't remember doing anything.
This shall not stop us for long.
Everybody's leveling up left and right. Does that make you a Grey Jedi? Sure. You have that extra perspective. Freya would probably respect you. Let's... Yeah, that's a good spread. Now, let's look at Freya. Beats for Freya. She's got Force Focus now. You want to bribe you, just give you cookies? You got it. I'll send you cookies, but you won't find out what type they are until they arrive. They'll be mystery cookies. You know, we'll give her more dueling. What does recommended want to give her? Heal and scream. Actually, you know what? We'll give her horror. Give her a balance of abilities across light and dark. That's also why I'm gonna up her charisma a bit. Was this a dead end? Yes, this was. We got more logs to read. How many logs were here? Yep, 4 more. Yep. Course change to Onderon.
We've been diverted from Onderon to the Outer Rim. There's not enough ships out there, and we're already hard-pressed to keep patrolling the regions under our jurisdiction. I'm afraid we're going to lose it all. There's just not enough ships and too much territory to cover. We're still rebuilding from the war with Malik, and sometimes I wonder if we'll ever recover. Still, we have our orders, and the Republic's put the highest priority on this mission. Looks like the trouble on Onderon will have to wait.
Also, I ask this every stream when I've got a viewer or two, so I have to ask, how's the sound? Music's not too loud, voices are good, my voice is good, everything sound good, and at least reasonably balanced? It's always good to have feedback. It's all good? Okay. That is always a relief. I worry about that constantly when I have no one to bounce feedback off of. Passenger transport.
As ordered, we've picked up the passengers from the Outer Rim and have made quarters for them. Once aboard, we've plotted a course for Telos. We expect to arrive within 10 standard days, provided there's no mishaps. I've been ordered to give the passenger no special treatment, nor make any indication of her identity. I have some reservations about turning the Harbinger into a passenger liner, but the orders were clear. Whoever this passenger is, she's got diplomatic-level priority, whether she knows it or not.
I mean, you're dealing with the former Jedi, and she's pretty smart, so you would have to imagine she would give it a bit of thought. You don't get a lot of their characters' thoughts on their whole coming back. It just sort of happens. Distress signal.
We picked up a distress signal and are sending a message to the Republic for permission to investigate. We have also transmitted the damaged vessel's ID signature to the Republic. According to the message, it's being pursued by Sith forces. There's no match for the vessel in our databanks, but the profile of the distress signal suggests it's a stock freighter of some kind. We'll only know for sure when we arrive, and we'll find out if the signal's genuine or a trap.
Yeah. Well, it was a genuine it's actually both. It was a genuine distress signal, but it was also a genuine trap. Yeah, that'll happen. Don't you just hate being a starship captain some days? Priority override.
We wanted to check with you, sir, before diverting course from Telos. There appears to be some battle that has taken place in the sector, and we've received a distress signal.
You have permission to divert course, Captain. If there's a Sith presence in the region, I want you to investigate. The ID signature on the freighter, did you get confirmation on it?
Yes, sir. We did not have the vessel listed in our databanks, so we transmitted the code to you. Was there a match?
There was, Captain. If you find any trace of that vessel, even wreckage, I want it.
Yes, sir.
After you've investigated the sector, resume course to Telos with the passenger. It is of the highest importance that she reach Telos.
Yes, sir. I'll make sure she arrives intact.
Good hunting, Captain. Admiral Nassi out.
Sometimes I wonder if the right hand of the Republic knows what the left hand is doing. I am always being kept in the...
Query. You sent for me, Captain.
Yes, I need you to check on the passenger again, see if there's anything she needs. Try not to be too obvious about it. Her safety is our top concern.
Statement. I shall use the utmost discretion, Captain. As always, it is my pleasure to serve.
HK droids. Like how Karth and some of the others come over to this game if you do things right. Yeah, that's a good touch. And very appropriately, too. Like, you don't just see every character from the past game come back. Only a few... Well, let's count them out. We've already seen T3. who didn't really have any personality in the first game, but then again, in the first game, he was brand new, fresh off the foundry line. Or, I guess he was handmade by that shopkeeper, wasn't he? So he didn't really have a personality yet. And we've seen Karth just now, because we made it so that history remembers Revan as a light-sided warrior. You get some other random guy if he's dark side. Oh, one moment, battle. No, don't touch the container. Shoot.
Time to take you down to size. Let's settle this.
Sit down. Yeah, tasteful and appropriate presence of the previous game's cast. That's pretty good. I do wonder about Karth, specifically his voice actor. Everyone remembers him as voicing Karth and Caden in Mass Effect, but I don't think I've heard his voice in anything else. Does he get a lot of voice work these days, or is he not even a voice actor anymore? Just a thought I had, because I don't remember ever hearing him in any other role that I can recall. Think he does, but you can't remember? Alright, done with the bridge. I mean, I have to imagine he does. He does good work. You'll look it up? Alright, cool. Bring to me your findings. Back here? I keep having my eyes on, like, the corners of the ceilings in case we can see space through them again. But I think that only happened in the escape pod room.
Are you all right?
I just need a second. This was my room.
This was your room? When?
Well, I was on board the ship. Before I lost consciousness and woke up on Peragus.
We do not have much time. Whatever you intend to do, do it quickly.
You're gonna hassle me for wasting time messing with my own room, but not all the other detours and bullshit I've been doing since we got on this ship. Alright, we got a data pad and an armband. A beam splitter. A med pack. Meetra Surik, you are requested to report to the Harbinger Medical Bay for routine examination. The routine is automated. Simply insert this datapad into the medical computer to receive your injections. Apparently, the Republic knew of your exiled status, and had been secretly monitoring you. They even assigned the HK protocol droid to watch you, which is probably how they discovered your presence in the first place. Yep. That sounds about right. Is there anything else I can give to Kreia here? Alright, we got these reflex packages. Give her shields. Make sure everyone's got stuff where we can give it to them. And Meetra Surik's armband. This band belonged to the Jedi Meetra Surik, who was exiled, following the Mandalorian War. He was in Republic Commandos as Scorch. I haven't played that game in ages, but I can kind of distantly hear the voices of those characters in my head if I focus hard enough that I believe it. I think I have that on PC. I ought to... Skill too low. Hold on, let's use a tunneler. Hey. Game was great. Yeah, I remember playing it a bunch on Xbox. I know I have it on the Xbox. I think I have it on PC. I ought to stream that sometime if I do have it on PC. That'd be good. My desire to play this game again has put me in a Star Wars mood. Oh, more assassins. You doing okay back there, Atten? It would be nice if there was a remaster of the game, not changing anything, but up the graphics. That would be nice for a lot of games. Hell, it'd be nice for this game. More boys.
I will silence this one. I will silence this one.
Not happening. I think this game is awesome the way it is, adding mods to make it more fun. I mean, all you really need for this game is the restoration mod. And there are a few other mods that also restore things that are good, which I have. I haven't seen some of them yet, so it'll be nice when we get to those points. Zerg's Kolto tank. Yeah, I guess you could say that some games don't really need to be remade. But, you know, you picture it in your head and you can't help but see it look nice. Let's steal some chemicals. Insert data pad. Check the treatment request. Sedatives administered during routine examination 3.5 days ago. Emergency override enacted. Dosage exceeds safety protocols. During your last medical exam, you were administered a delayed sedative that would kill a normal human being. That must be what rendered you unconscious when the Harbinger was taken out. It looks as if someone forgot to lock out the treatment request once administered. You still have access to one of the Kolto tanks in the medical bay. If you just identify it, it'll turn the camera on it. Check the logs. Hooray, more logs. Wreckage report.
Something's wrong. Ever since we picked up that Sith firefight in the region, crewmen haven't been reporting for their shifts, and I can't reach people on the comm. The strange thing is, I keep feeling like someone's watching us here in the ship, but I can't see anyone. I don't like this.
Spooky. Sith survivor.
Checking the survivor from the Sith vessel. I'm not sure whether he's alive or dead, or what's even keeping him together. His flesh is cracked and scarred, and I'm registering several thousand fractures in his skeleton, as if each bone was splintered repeatedly over time, and then put back together. Judging from the scar tissue, I believe these wounds took place before his death. If so, he must have been in constant pain. I have no idea what's been keeping him together.
Sounds painful. Emergency broadcast.
This is the medical officer. The soldiers into the medical bay have just died. I don't know where the subject went. I think he's gone to find more of the crew. With him or Sith. They just appeared right out of thin air, like they were wearing stealth generators, but I think they were always on board. When we stopped to pick up that freighter, they must have come on board the Harbinger. I have no idea how many are on the ship. There could be only a few, or as many as 100. And with communications cut off, we can't call for help. I think that thing in the tank was a Sith Lord. Alive the whole time, waiting for something to wake him up.
And then everybody died. I actually read the book Star Wars Revan, really put a lot of pieces together for both games. Was that the book where Surik... Was that the one that took... the book that took place after the events of this game, where Surik went to look for Revan? Or was that a different book? I don't read a... I think I read a Star Wars book once a long time ago, but it was like movie or like Clone Wars based, I think. I don't even remember what it was called. Broken Colto tank. Oh, wait a minute. I think I missed something. Of course I did. There's a camera recording. There he is. Very smoothly animated. Short, simple little camera. Some parts of this game are working in ways that weren't working before. Like the stealth field generators. Characters who would come out of stealth would have this weird glowing yellow mess around them. That doesn't seem to be happening with the Sith Warriors here. Also, like certain recording and camera effects that weren't playing before seem to have automatically fixed themselves. Modding this game makes weird things happen sometimes. After the war on Malak and after this game, so both in a way, and yes, Scourge was in it. Okay. Like, I haven't read that book, but I know about what happens in it. I should read that book. I should read. In general. I don't know why that guy was carrying a Padawan's robe, but he was. Hold on a second. I don't think there's actually anything on the other side of that door, but I'm gonna check anyway because... yeah, don't want to miss stuff. Really good and reveals a character in this game? Assuming I don't forget about it, I will look into it. Might be nice to actually read a book every once in a while. Anyway, that Padawan robe we picked up is trash. I'll probably never wear it.
Everyone down! Time to even the odds.
Focus.
I should check that armor. Ah, it's medium armor. Can't wear it. This battle armor's name is actually created by Eritech, who named it after the Sith to benefit from their fame or infamy. Very flexible. Wait a minute, I should check this room while I'm here. This isn't the exit. Stuff. You found the stuff room. Sonic rifle. Hey, an actual weapon. More powerful than the pistol. Fires a blast of sound that causes a great deal of sensory overload in addition to damage. I'll take it. The high-quality blasters mod was a good choice. The blasters look decent, they don't look so crusty. I never really thought about how crusty some of the weapons looked in this game. But with this, they actually look decent. Look at that. It's all shiny. Oh, guys. It's sound blasted. It's just a rifle with a speaker on the end. Droid maintenance datapad. Droid maintenance log. I don't know whether this new HK-50 droid is a gift or a curse. After the destruction of the previous protocol droid when it accidentally activated that frag mine, why were there frag mines? And why was the protocol droid interacting with them? You'd think people would think that'd be more suspicious on a Republic ship. The HK has stepped into its place without a hitch. The problem is it doesn't take commands very well, and most of the time I have no idea where it's been. There have been reports it's been sighted in the crew quarters with the captain and maintenance and even in med lab of all places. And when I ask the droid about it, it gives me a smart mouth response about facilitating communication. I don't know who commissioned these HK models, but I don't like them. Oh right, that's a heal droid. I forgot what that thing even did when I activated it. Unlike the others, this protocol droid appears to be purposely sabotaged. Little wonder what happened to him. Nothing back here. Alright, moving on. I feel like I'm forgetting something, like I was gonna do something or say something and then I didn't do it. What's this? Oh hey, we could give that belt to Atton. Stealth belt. Oh, a better stealth belt. Yeah, that's perfect for Atton. Sneaky boy. On our way to the engine deck. We're almost out of here.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Would you stop saying that?
I can't help it, don't you feel it? Something's gonna get real wrong, real quick.
We'll have to be careful then, but we have to keep moving.
Alright, but don't say I didn't warn you. Trust me, when it comes to staying alive, I'm rarely wrong about these things.
Atton has a special ability to sense anything that places him at risk. He gets a bad feeling, it's recommended that you save your game. Maybe it's because I didn't have Atton with me for a lot of my other characters' time in the field, but I don't remember him saying that often. We'll need to pay attention for Atton saying he has a bad feeling about things. Not a lot of bodies in this corridor. I think half of the bodies that were the crew of this ship were all clustered in the bridge. Oh hey, that looks friendly. Maybe we can ask him for directions. You can trust that face.
I came to warn you, Jedi. You know not what path you walk.
This battle is mine alone. I am not defenseless.
Okay.
He cannot kill what he cannot see, and power has blinded him long ago. Run. I shall be along shortly.
Have you ever sat back and imagined, like, if a game, well, I was about to say this like it's an entirely unique thought, but, like, there have been so many bad game-to-movie adaptations, but have you ever imagined how one would go in your own head? Maybe not as a movie, but if this game were maybe with more of like a show format. Unarmed accuracy gloves? Oh, nice. I think I know who's going to be getting those later. Workbench? Hold on, can I upgrade some of this stuff? Suppose I have another... Yes, I do, actually. Not gonna mess with this too much right now. Let's go. We'll mess with upgrading later when I have more components. Who would you want to be in the show if they made a KOTOR short? Like, if you mean actors specifically, I don't actually watch a lot of TV, so I don't really know a lot of actors. I'm not sure if I know of any who I would suggest for any particular position. It would take somebody with a far wider knowledge of actors to think of who would take what roles. Let us reroute maintenance control. Open the maintenance doors. Unrelated to Star Wars, but speaking of people thinking of, like, who would portray people in movies, the guy who was making Hyrule Total War, I guess he's still making it, it's just not called that anymore, he came up with a really good list. He had a really interesting list of suggestions for who would portray characters in a Legend of Zelda movie. And he had some really compelling arguments for everyone he chose. I can't remember what all of his suggestions were, but he made a lot of sense. Some people are better at thinking of those things than others. I do not have enough knowledge to do that myself. Alright, let's activate engine maintenance procedure. Alright. Let's go.
Tell me you're joking. We are not going to cross back into the Peragus facility through the fuel line. That's crazy.
It's the only way to get around a sealed door into the hangar where the Ebonhawk is. Actually, no, this is a better response. The past few hours have been crazy in case you were sleeping. Now keep moving.
All right, but I know I'm going to regret this.
You'll be fine.
I sense you, my master. Faint, weak.
Your senses betray you, as you betrayed me.
After all that's happened, still you live. You are difficult to kill.
For one as limited as you, perhaps. To have fallen so far and learned nothing, that is your failing.
The failure is yours.
I love his voice.
No longer do your whispers crawl within my skull. No longer do I suffer beneath teachings that weaken us. And now you run in search of the Jedi. They are all dead, save one, and one broken Jedi cannot stop the darkness that is to come.
Perhaps we shall see.
His voice is really cool. And there goes the hand. I wonder if there's a list of everyone who's had their hand cut off in a Star Wars
What's wrong? Are you alright?
game or movie.
Damn it, hold on. It's only a little farther. Don't give up on me now. What happened to you?
My hand felt like it was dipped in molten carbonite. Kreia thinks she was wounded badly.
Huh? How do you know that?
I think it was through the Force.
Look, if she's in pain, then that pain's buying us time we can't afford to waste. Especially if Sleeps with Vibroblades gets tired of playing with her and decides to use us for practice next.
Alright, let's keep going. I know that if such a show was done right, though, I don't know about specific casting, but when it comes to the feeling of it, it would have to match the tone of the game. Like, I know a lot of people don't like Peragus, but in show form, they might be able to make Peragus a bit more creepy and a bit more interesting. Maybe a few more flickering lights, give it a bit more of a play up the, like, horror movie sort of vibe it's got going on with all the silence and bodies. Slow, subtle kind of stuff. And what is your demolition skill? This is important. Right, he's not going to be sneaking around anytime soon, so I'm going to quickly give him the harness.
It's a utility droid. Looks like it's been hit with an ion charge and dumped here.
I know. We ran into the protocol droid earlier. He attacked us too. Don't blame yourself. If you hadn't gotten us out of the administration level, we'd have never made it this far. Come on then, we have to hurry. T3 has joined the party. He has the ability to make programming spikes on demand and can upgrade items if asked. He is also the bestest boy. HK-47's everyone's favorite assassin droid, but HK is the best assassin, but T3 is best boy. Alright, do we got any armor for you? No. We can give you some more. We can give you another blaster. Won't be that good with it, but... Oh geez, -5? Shoot, you're better off with 1 for now. Sealed stash, the Hangar 25 control conduit. That's important. Looks like this container was deliberately tossed here. And the reason I gave him the safety harness is because you need a 10 skill of demolitions to harvest these mines. Oh shoot, I almost forgot. We can level him up. Point in dexterity, he was 1 point off from a little boost. What can we do here? Get him started on dual wielding. You could equip rifles on T3 in the first game, couldn't you? Because you can't in this one. It wasn't all that long ago that I replayed the first game, but as good as the first game is, my memory on it grows hazier over time. Nice ground shots.
I hear you.
Field survival pistol. That's one of those small pistols that doesn't do a lot of damage. But it's slightly better with criticals. You know what, we can work with that. T3, you can have the regular pistol. Not that it matters all that much, but... Oh, and I just leveled up. Early game when the level ups come quickly. What do we want to take here? Not exactly wielding a one-handed weapon right now, but we will be in the future, so let's keep pumping up dueling while we can. Yeah. Powers. What power do we want? There's some droids ahead, so disable droid would be a semi-decent idea. But then again, we got the ion rifle, and the ion rifle's kicking some serious ass. I always like to take Dominate 9. You never know when you need to get into somebody's head. Poke over here and look at something real quick. Okay, just want to check. Now we should be out of here in a little more than half an hour. Probably less. I'm terrible with time estimates. And never underestimated the power of ion rifles on droids.
More where that came from.
Right, they're gonna roll over that mine if I'm not careful. Stop. Oh, no, stop, stop, stop. T3, stop. I mean, it's just a sonic mine. It's not like it's going to do a lot of damage, but I do want to recover it. Every recovered mine means a few extra components and money. Let's not... Ah, stop getting stuck on things. Let's go. And again, because you asked me about, like, about casting, and I thought about it, like, again, I don't know actors, but I would say the most important role that would need to be filled would be Freya's, obviously. Freya is such an important character, and her character is so well done in this game that anything less than the performance we got here in a movie or a show would be... that would suck. You need the same level of quality. Jesus, rifle. Emergency field station. Shut down the emergency field. No custom charges? We're almost out of here. Just a couple hundred droids to go.
More where that came from. More where that came from.
It's a little echoey in here, isn't it?
Everyone down!
You get a level up, and you get a level up. Everybody gets a level up. We're just giving the level ups away. Droid upgrade 2. We're not even off the first planet yet, and he's already ready for big boy upgrades. Wait a minute, which way? Where was the exit? All right, it was... Right, it wasn't too far. That screen just lingered on the void for a moment. I wondered if there was trouble.
Time to even the odds.
Jeez, those droids are hitting pretty hard.
Time to take you down to size.
You know, rather than thinking about making this like a show based off of this game, let me think about games. That is something that would be cool. And there has been a bit of a drought of good Star Wars games lately. So here's an idea. Whatever your opinions are about the Old Republic, given its kind of it being an MMO, there is a lot of backstory leading up to what the Old Republic is. How about a game set during the war that precedes the MMO? Like, a lot of stuff happened there. There's plenty of room for like a fun Star Wars war-ish
This
sort
door's
of game.
magnetically sealed. I can't believe this. The ship's right out there, and we can't get to it.
Whoa, slow down. Repeat that.
Huh? What is that piece of junk saying?
He said he can open the door to the hangar. He just needs to access the hangar terminal.
How can you even understand that noise?
I'll explain someday when we're not being chased by 100 or more stealth Sith killers.
Alright, well, if he can slice the door open from the terminal above, don't let me stop him.
Right, all of these containers have already been looted. Placed the conduit, and door opened. Was there anything else here I could mess with? No. We already know what happened here. We're almost out. Just a few more droids. Ah, I'm burning.
Let's settle this.
Yeah, they're behind us.
More where that came from. Let's settle this.
One of the last things HK-50 must have done was assign all these guys to guard the Ebon Hawk.
More where that came from.
Stop shooting the floor. Oh, hey, more droids.
Let's settle this.
Nope. Cease your carbonite foolery. I'm not having none of it.
I hear you.
The game hasn't gotten stuck at all either. That was something else I was having trouble with when I was testing things in the other character, is that sometimes after battle the character would get stuck and not move, and the only way to get him moving again was to reload a save. It'd rejigger them into moving. Hasn't happened yet. I think I might have figured out what was causing that.
More where that came from. More where that came from. Time to take you down to size.
Ow.
More where that came from.
Apologize for clicking away, but I just want to take a quick look at a thing. And yep, I'll just go over there. Just need to check something.
Just say the word.
Alright, Atten. The word is recover mine. Alright, you know, T3 has better computer use. Reroute... Actually, no, we're gonna slice the system open. Open decontamination. Alright, shut down the system. There we go. Now we can open it. Hooray. Make me some spikes. I'll put it to good use. Can you make more? Can you make more? Can you make more? Free spikes! Alright, we're not getting any more. There it is. The Ebon Hawk. It is within grasp. I like how there's exactly one droid in the room guarding it. Just one singular droid. Broadening chamber. Stealth field enhancer. Of course we're gonna run around and check the goodies. It's not like we're in a hurry to leave or anything. Of course not. Of course not. We've got time. We've got time to loot all the crates. Assassins and Sith troopers after us? Nah. Nah. Motion tracker. That droid have anything on it? Nope.
What is it? Why are we stopping?
No reason. I didn't mean to click on you. Escape. This is the loading ramp. Once you board, you'll leave the mining facility for good. And thank goodness for that.
Quick! We're gonna need some time to fire up the engines. Let's give the laser turret a workout.
Started blasting. One of you getting on this ship.
All right, let's get out of here.
Kreia, what happened?
There is no time. We must leave.
Rather shooty escape. They won't get us.
If they hit us, we're dead. If they keep missing us, we're dead. It's great odds. Somebody shut that trash compactor up.
Is there anything you can do?
I'm doing all I can, and that's not enough. What'd you do to make these guys so mad? Now, either they hit us and destroy us, or they hit an asteroid and make the whole field go nova.
Can we jump to hyperspace?
Not with all these asteroids around us. We'd enter hyperspace in pieces. We have to clear that field first. Thing is, we clear the field and they're gonna have a clear shot at us.
Just do your best to keep your distance. We'll get out of this yet.
What are the asteroids? They can be destroyed by us as well as them, can they not?
That'll take out the whole field, the colony, and maybe us. We might not even be able to jump to hyperspace in time.
Then we die here. Choose now.
Might someone still be alive? Keep evading them until we clear the field.
Hold on. This is gonna get a little rocky.
Yep, and there goes Peragus.
Well, now that we just killed a planet, maybe one of you can tell me what's going on. Because between assassin droids, a Sith Lord that looks like he sleeps with vibroblades, and being target practice for a Republic warship, I was better off in my cell.
The Republic warship was the Harbinger. It was seized on its way to Telos by the Sith. They sought you, Jedi.
Harbinger was on its way to Telos? You have a lot of opportunities to ask dumb questions in this game, especially for things that you can find and learn about, but I will indulge Kreia her explanations.
Yes, to aid in the recovery effort there. Many roads lead to Telos, including ours.
Not like we have much of a choice, the Peragus astrogation charts being what they are.
It is where we must go, and where the Harbinger was bound before our unfortunate encounter on Peragus.
How did you know I was on board the Harbinger?
You were difficult to find, but coincidence was on our side. When I learned that you were on the vessel, I knew the Sith would not be far behind. When we intercepted the Harbinger, it was crippled, drifting in space. It was a simple matter to board the vessel and rescue you. Unknown to me, however, the Sith were already on board. Just as we made the jump to hyperspace, they fired upon us, nearly destroying the Ebon Hawk.
Usual set of coincidences?
True. But as one trained in the Force, you know that true coincidences are rare.
How did we get to Peragus? How come I don't remember any of this?
Whatever occurred on board the Harbinger had rendered you unconscious. Though your thoughts were faint, I was still able to find you, sealed in one of the cargo holds.
I mean, we know why she doesn't remember any of this. We found that information. Why is that not being brought up? And we're discussing it like we don't know. Hey, how did we get to Peragus?
I do not know how the Ebon Hawk was able to make it to
Beep, beep, beep.
Be silent. We're having a conversation here.
He says he repaired the ship and got us there.
Repaired this ship, my eye. Next thing you know, it's gonna claim credit for saving our skins. If that little noisemaker says it repaired the ship once, then it can prove it by doing it again. Go on, get!
Be nice. Don't bully T3. Beat you up. So, why are these Sith looking for me?
Because you are the last of the Jedi. Once you are dead, then they have won.
But I was exiled from the Order.
Exile or not, the Sith believe you to be a Jedi Knight, and that is all that matters.
The last of the Jedi? That can't be true.
The Jedi's civil war destroyed the Jedi. By the war's end, barely 100 Jedi remained. Many fell in battle, and many more were seduced by Revan's teachings.
What about the Jedi on Dantooine? Coruscant?
The Jedi Academy on Dantooine is nothing more than a crater that echoes with the ghosts of dead Jedi. And the Jedi Temple on Coruscant lies empty. The waters in the Room of 1,000 Fountains have fallen still, in reverence to the fallen Jedi, and those now lost. Many Jedi blamed the teachings of the Jedi Masters for Revan's fall, and the civil war that followed.
If any survivors still live, we need to warn them.
Perhaps, but they are Jedi no longer. If the Sith have not already slain them, then they will not help you, nor can you help them.
And how do we stop the Sith?
That is not an easy question to answer. This threat is greater than you know, and I do not believe it is a battle that can be fought.
If we don't stop them, they're gonna keep coming. So what do you think we should do?
Look, enough with the we already.
We cannot hope to triumph against them alone. To stop them, you will need weapons, allies, and a teacher. In the end, I fear it may not be enough.
What do you mean?
You fought in the Mandalorian Wars, and it cost you everything. Are you willing to sacrifice as much again?
Hell, there's an idea for the game. The Mandalorian Wars were fucking brutal. How about a game like how about a game in the vein of Republic Commando, set during the Mandalorian Wars, where you play as like a trooper and you command a squad and you're fighting Mandalorians. Get to see have some basilisk droids in action. See the fighting in the jungles on Duxon. Maybe even see Malachor 5, like, when it happened. That's one of the best things about the expanded universe, that crack-sniffing mouse over in that Castle of Dreams doesn't understand. There's such a broad timeline with so much stuff in it that there's so many places for games and books and, hell, even movies that... Getting myself started. Back to the topic. We must stop them. There's no other option.
You are not listening to me. This is not like any field of battle you have ever fought in. Think carefully on your choice. If you choose to fight, if you choose war, it is a path few turn from once the first steps are taken. It carries with it a terrible price. And in the end, you may find you have nothing left to sacrifice.
If I do not try, then we have lost anyway.
Like so many Jedi, you hear, but you do not listen. You have much to learn, but we have spoken long enough, and my wound pains me. If you have other questions, find me in the crew quarters. There we will speak more.
Hey, don't stop your long, boring rants on my account. I was just getting sleepy-eyed.
Also in private, we will be mercifully free from the opinions of imbeciles and fools.
Look, not like I care or anything, but you might want to go check on our passenger, especially with that hand of hers.
You seemed well enough for someone who just lost her hand.
I think she was barely keeping it together. I'm surprised she's able to stand with all that pain rolling off of her.
You didn't seem in pain to me.
Are you blind? If I were her, I'd be screaming like a stuck Minok. Well, I mean a very strong, manly Minok. I think she's just too proud to show any weakness. Especially in front of you.
It's odd.
In case you hadn't noticed, she won't say 2 words to me, but she'll talk your ear off any chance she gets. What you think matters to her. A lot. She wants you to respect her. Besides, we haven't got much else to do until Telos.
When did you get sensitive?
Oh, don't give me that. All it takes is being around people enough to read them. You should try it sometime.
Alright, she might be in pain. I'll see if I can go help. More leveling up is done. Another point into dexterity. Another power to choose. What are we gonna go for? What was my charisma right now? 14. How's about we grab... Shock. We put our charisma up a little further, and especially... Your character becomes so overpowered after you visited a planet or two that even with low charisma, you'll have such a massive force pool to work with that even using dark side powers as a light-sided character won't mess with your total that much. So, yeah, take a little bit of the shock. Let's chat people up. Well, you know what? Let's go start with Kreia, then we'll talk to T3, then we'll talk to Atten, then we'll scoot on over to Telos.
Have you come for more answers? There is little more left to give.
When you lost your hand, I felt it too.
That does not surprise me, any more than you hearing my thoughts when we were apart. The pain, however, was unexpected. If I could, I would have shielded you from it.
I felt the loss of your hand. What would have happened if you died? You get some, like, light side alignment if you say things, oh, like, I could have protected you, or, oh, I'm sorry for your loss. But you would lose influence. So, let's, you know, she doesn't want our pity. If I felt the loss of your hand, what would have happened if you had died?
I do not know. I fear that the consequences would have been more extreme.
More extreme? Felt like my hand was dipped in molten carbonite.
Then the sensation you would feel upon my death might be less than that, though much quicker.
I keep poking over here to check. Sometimes I wonder if things are working properly and I have to close OBS to look at the thing that's under it just to be absolutely sure. Go back down. Stop that. Apologies. Would it have been lethal?
Possibly, yes, and I fear it works both ways. I would not wish to test it, nor should you.
What can we do? I don't want my actions to place you at risk.
When battle is upon us, I suspect our minds are prepared enough to shield each other from the pain. I think we shall not have a repeat incident of what happened at Peragus.
How could this bond have happened? I have heard of a link like this before in holocrons and in Jedi histories.
I confess its nature eludes me as well, but the bond is strong, and its roots run deep. It seems the Force flows easily between us. When one of us manipulates the Force to heal or strengthen ourselves, the other is aided as well.
You and Kreia possess the Force Change special ability. When either of you uses a Force power on yourself, the other gains the benefit as well.
A powerful technique indeed, though, as we have noticed, it has its drawbacks.
So what do we do now?
I do not know. The Sith struck more swiftly than I thought, and they will not stop until they have you in their grasp. If you fall, all the galaxy will echo it.
There must be someplace we can go.
It does not matter where we go. It is not the destination that matters. It is the journey. All paths will take us to the end, whatever it may be, and no matter how strongly we fight against it. For now, we are bound for Telos, and that is enough. The planet Telos, decimated by the Sith during the Jedi Civil War. Before the war, Jedi who failed their training were sent to the fields of Telos to serve the galaxy, not as Jedi Knights, but as farmers and laborers. The destruction of Telos was complete. I doubt any Jedi remain. Yet there may be echoes of their passing. We shall see.
And if we find no trace of the Jedi teachings on Telos to help us?
Then I am left with nothing more than we had already. My faith in you and your ability to meet what comes.
There were other questions I wished to ask you.
Ask, and I will answer.
I need to know more about the Sith hunting us.
These Sith, they seek the death of all Jedi, as have all the Sith, since the Jedi Order was first split.
There was another civil war?
Yes, the Jedi Civil War is not the first one of its kind. Thousands of years ago, the Jedi had another civil war that split the Order. It was a terrible thing. A faction among the Jedi abandoned the teachings of the Order, following their own path. They waged war on their fellow Jedi, a war that raged across the galaxy. But these fallen Jedi were cast out, defeated, and they retreated to worlds in the Outer Rim. Over time, they took on the mantle of the Lords of the Sith, but in their hearts they never forgot the Jedi. The hatred for the Jedi Order burns in their veins like fire and echoes in their teachings. Revan tasted it, as Malak did.
But these Sith seem different. How do I want to respond here? Forget if that's different. Are they following Malak's path?
In a manner of speaking, they are different from Malak in that they are concerned only with the destruction of the Jedi. For them, it is all that matters, all that ever mattered. It is a different war these Sith wage, a thing of silence and shadow. They strike from the darkness, hiding from the face of the galaxy until all Jedi are exterminated. After all the Jedi are gone, then the galaxy is theirs, no matter whether the Sith or the Republic rules. It is the dark side that shall reign, unchecked.
The Sith on Peragus knew some Force techniques, but they were extremely weak.
I believe them to be the result of special teachings. Their apparent weakness against you is evidence of this. Those Sith assassins can sense their prey through the Force. It is like a hunger. They feed and grow stronger when they are near Force sensitives. The stronger their prey is in the Force, the deadlier they become. As long as you were cut off from it, you were able to evade their sight. But after Peragus, I fear that you will be no longer shielded from their eyes, or the eyes of their masters. The stronger you grow, the more will come.
Oh, you know what? Going back to that question, when you asked me who I would want to be in the show, I just thought of someone who might work for Kavar, Master Kavar. What do you think of Scott Bakula as Master Kavar? Kavar was always the most personable of the three Jedi Masters you meet in the game. I think maybe that could work. They got a vaguely similar-ish look to them. Maybe. There were other questions I wish to ask.
Ask, and I will answer.
He's like the one, of all the actors I know about, he seems like the most fun. If there was one I'd ever want to meet and like hang out with, I think it would be Bakula. I like him. He seems like a fun dude. When we were on Peragus, I could feel the Force again.
Indeed. And was it the same as before?
I don't think Cowboy's in the chat. I think he disappeared. He left to get cigarettes and milk and he hasn't come back. No, it was like a whisper at the edge of hearing.
If my suspicions are correct, perhaps the damage the Jedi Council did was not as permanent as they thought. It is not an easy thing to cut one off from the Force.
You're just lurking? Ah, right. That's cool. Wait, the Jedi did this to me?
What did you believe? That you suddenly lost your connection with the Force without reason?
To be cut off from the Force, it's like losing all your senses at once.
Indeed it is. It is much like losing one's ability to listen, or being put into a deep sleep, unable to awaken to the galaxy around you. Such a thing has been done before, when Jedi have pronounced sentence on their own, and exiled them as they did you.
Then there must be some way to reverse what they did.
It is possible that such a thing can be undone. Still, even so, The chances of the Jedi undoing such a thing for a traitor is a slim thing at best, assuming they yet live.
Slim is better than none.
Our link may have had other consequences. Perhaps you can hear the Force again, distantly, through me. If so, then there is hope. I may be able to teach you, train you to feel the Force again, and if you will not allow me to help you, then other Jedi must train you, or undo the damage they have done.
There are no more Jedi.
Then I am your only hope, as you are mine. We are a sad pair, you and I, to defend the galaxy against such a thing. I offer to train you to become strong again, to know the ways of the Force, and to hear the Force sing within you as it once did.
I would welcome whatever aid you offer.
Then our training shall begin. Whenever I travel with you, I shall impart what I can to you, through my words and presence.
There are other questions?
Ask, and I will answer.
Can you tell me what has happened since the Mandalorian Wars?
Much has happened in the galaxy in your absence, and since the defeat of the Mandalorians at Malachor 5.
Tell me about the wars.
It is a tale you already know well. Almost a decade ago, the Mandalorians began preying on the Republic, bringing the fires of war to many planets along the Outer Rim. Their predations continued, winning victory after victory, until the Republic finally begged the Jedi Council for aid.
But the Jedi Council didn't help. Only a few knights did.
Indeed. The Jedi Council counseled caution and patience to assess the Mandalorian threat as the Outer Rim burned.
Revan and Malak refused to wait.
2 Jedi Knights, Revan and Malak, defied the Jedi Council. They challenged the Mandalorian fierceness and brutality on the battlefield with a viciousness of their own. Revan's entrance into the conflict marked the true beginning and end of the war. It was Revan who drove the Mandalorians back into the unknown regions.
Until we destroyed them at Malachor 5.
Yes, I have heard tales of Malachor 5 and Revan's part in it. I know you served there in that final battle. It must have been a terrible thing.
Many Jedi died at Malachor 5, and the conflict split the Order.
You speak the truth. The war's end was merely another beginning, and what seemed a victory for the Republic was far from it. Many believed the Mandalorians defeated at Malachor 5, but the Mandalorians taught the Jedi much through battle, and so it was that Malak, Revan, and the Jedi that followed them discovered their true natures in the Mandalorian Crusade. But you know this.
Felt them fall. The word consumed them.
Consumed them? No. Taught them. Defined them, yes. As Revan and Malak fought the Mandalorians in battle after battle, they grew to despise weakness, just as the Mandalorians did. In the end, the Mandalorians had taught them through conflict, shaped the Jedi, and turned them into a weapon against the Republic.
You know, going back to the idea I had about a game where you play as a soldier in the Mandalorian Wars, a lot of the stuff Kreia says, and especially things that HK-47 tells you, if all of that is taken into account, especially if you consider the highly likely probability that everything HK can tell you is right, it could lead to a lot of really tense moments on your own side when you get to, like, the closer you get to Malachor 5, the more the outlook and attitude of the Republic Army changes because of all the background stuff that's happening and Revan changing. Ooh. Man, a game like that would be super tense. It'd be fucking great. Anyway, and that was the Jedi Civil War.
Revan and Malak, and all the Jedi that served them, turned against the Republic and the Jedi Order. Jedi fought Jedi. Revan was ambushed by the Jedi and captured. Malak continued to wage war in his master's place, inflicting terrible wounds on the Republic. Wounds that bleed still.
How were Malak and the Sith defeated?
As all Sith do, without a strong enemy, the Sith turned on each other. Revan escaped the Jedi and returned to finish Malak, and that was the end of the Jedi Civil War.
But what happened to Revan?
After defeating Malak, Revan left the Republic, and there are none who know where he has gone. It is said that the Sith remnants turned on themselves after Revan defeated Malak, reducing Korriban to ruin as the Republic still bleeds and struggles for life. Where Revan wanders now, I do not know.
Revan turned against Malak for the sake of the Republic?
It would seem that way from a certain point of view, perhaps. The Jedi Civil War left wounds that have yet to heal. We shall see if the Republic has the strength to survive.
There must be. Then we must do what we can until it has a chance to recover from the war.
A culture's teachings, and most importantly the nature of its people, achieve definition in conflict. They find themselves or find themselves lacking. Too long did the Republic remain unchallenged. It is a stagnant beast that labors for breath and has for centuries. The Jedi Order was the heart that sustained its sickness. Now the Jedi are lost. We shall see how long the Republic can survive.
Perhaps it is better that the Republic stands on its own.
We shall see. The Jedi Civil War cost the Republic much. The resources of the Sith seemed limitless. The Republic's was not. Fleets of warships, soldiers, and people were lost. Entire planets were decimated. Their inhabitants dead or refugees. It is a great burden for any civilization to bear. And this new threat, it is a quiet thing. Unlike the Jedi Civil War, it drives at something deeper than the strength of the Republic. It is aimed at you.
Why is that?
The Republic was never what was important, ever. It was but a shell that surrounds the Jedi, just as the teachings of the Jedi are a shell surrounding the heart of man. You see, the war, the true war, has never been one waged by droids or warships or soldiers. They are but crude matter, obstacles against which we test ourselves. The true war is waged in the hearts of all living things, against our own natures, light or dark. That is what shapes and binds this galaxy, not these creations of man. You are the battleground, and if you fall, the death of the Republic will be such a quiet thing, a whisper, that shall herald the darkness to come.
This is a lot to take in at once. I need time to reflect on this.
I would see to that fool in the cockpit, and remind him of our destination. I would not want him attempting to veer from Telos.
Anakin isn't so bad, just... maybe he is.
He is a fool and an imbecile. His potential lies downwards, not up. Watch that one. His thoughts are slippery. I do not trust him, and nor should you. Such a man serves himself first, and his allies next.
And we maneuvered around that pretty well, got some light points and influence with Kreia. Kreia is so easy to gain That's one of the best things about Kreia. It's so easy to either to gain or lose influence with her. You can choose to go whichever way you want. I don't think it actually matters whether you gain or lose influence, so long as you either gain a lot or lose a lot, you'll make progress with people. And you look who it is. This looks like the remains of an HK unit, but older and more corroded than the one you encountered on Peragus. Its power core still carries a charge, but a number of critical parts appear to be missing. Diagnose the droid. It looks as if the droid is missing 4 critical components. Processor, replacement chassis, the control cluster that's supposed to be stored in the chassis, and its vocabulator. Let's take the vocabulator and insert it into the core. Yeah, the two characters with the most interesting dialogue in this game are both on this ship, Kreia and HK. And especially in HK's case with the influence. Since I'm playing light side, this is another good reason why I'm glad that I've been playing another character off screen. I came to remember that it's basically impossible to gain influence with him if you're light-sided, unless you decide to make a lot of mean decisions every now and again and just kill random people and just be an asshole. But you know what? You can unlock all the conversation with him with losing as much influence as possible. So I'm gonna make sure that we gain as much influence with him as we can, which means at certain points, once he's rebuilt, I'm going to be doing some things and making absolute certain that I drive his influence as low as possible. Because we want to hear what he has to talk about. It has very good tangible benefits as well. There's this storage container back here. We got a Jedi robe, +3, -3 Parsec card. Nothing super valuable, but stuff nonetheless. Why is this container so shiny? Those are some very weird reflections. This is such a nice ship design. Hold on a second. While I'm in this corridor, I don't know why these two floor panels are like this. I think they were like that in the unmodded version of the game, too. They're just void panels. Or then again, they just might be really powerful shadows like you got in the corner of the medbay here. Also, I keep running out of drink. I am very thirsty. Grab more drink? I should just grab like 2 bottles. Summer. Turn my fan on, but it's too loud. Even with the noise gate. Noise gate would make it so you wouldn't hear it, but if I talk and the microphone opens up, you'd hear it. You know what? I might be able to open the window. I think all that construction work. Not all that loud. Open the window. There we go. Maybe get some air. Maybe now I can breathe. Ugh, summer, the worst season. It's great when you're a kid, but now that I don't have summer vacation to look forward to, it's just heat and misery. Nothing else in the ship to mess with right now, so let's go chat up T3. Hey T3. What's going on, little buddy? Now, we talked to him while he was working, so he's going to be smoking at us. Do you know where that HK droid in the cargo bay came from? Nah, he doesn't like us enough yet. That doesn't sound very convincing. Are you sure you don't know? How did you get here, T3? You're deliberately avoiding answering me. Why? Let me check your core. I'll be careful, I promise. Wait a minute. Let's ask about the... Were you on the Ebon Hawk with Kreia? Let's check your data core. I want to make sure you're alright. Just let me check, alright? Damn, that's wedged in there tight. Huh. I might be shy a point. On my other character, I got like some of those exchange work gloves that give you like repair and computer skill. I didn't find anything like that with this on this playthrough. Alright, we're not gonna be opening him up just yet. Put the blaster down. Put the mining laser down. Don't point it at him. You look like you suffered a lot of damage over the years. How much damage? I like talking to T3. You never fully understand what he's saying, but the responses are well written out enough that you get a good idea. It's possible to have a conversation in a game where you don't understand what the other character is saying, but the responses convey enough of the conversation. So you lost a lot of programs in your behavior core, in addition to the damage to your frame? I'm sure you gained that skill back. I'm glad to have you along. I might be able to upgrade your memory core. Alright, let me take a look. I should have enough skill for this at least. There we go. All done. How do you feel? Due to your computer skills, T3 has gained +1 intelligence. What do you mean I faded out there for a second? You were shut down. And you can also do the same with repair skill, so... You look like you need some routine maintenance. Good. Let me tackle the main chassis first. That should do it. You doing alright? I managed to make him so expressive with all those beeps and electronic sounds. I really like it. Droid speak. +1 to Constitution. Glazed? What are you talking about? We probably have enough influence to ask him about HK-47, but we already just asked him about that, so we'll ask him again later when we have the skill to upgrade him more.
How's our passenger? She's still aging?
For someone without much to say, she sure says a lot.
Yeah, to you, maybe. I don't usually hear much beyond fool and imbecile. She's lucky she's a Jedi, or someone would have killed her years ago. I mean, how old do you think she is? She may have been good-looking once, but it takes some hard living to make creases like that.
She looks good to you. You must have taken a blaster hit when I wasn't looking.
Hey, I just got out of prison. If we had a decent navicomputer, trust me, we'd be dropping out of hyperspace into the Nar Shaddaa Red Sector right now. After spacing that old witch, of course.
Keys off the insults. She was wounded helping us escape, remember?
Whoa, all right, don't get mad at me. Hey, I didn't ask her to stay behind and get her hand cut off, okay? I mean, I appreciate what she did and all, but she could stand to lay off the insults herself, you know?
Getting empathy from you is like squeezing water from a stone.
Oh yeah? Well, how much water you get from a stone depends what planet you're on, sister.
Fair point. We still on course for Telos?
Like we have a choice? It's the only place Peragus had logged in their astrogation charts. If you thought Peragus was dead, then Telos is a dying world they're trying to breathe back to life. Should be there before too long. You can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Alright. Did have some things to ask.
Oh, no. Look, I respect your privacy. I mean, when have I ever asked you any questions? I mean, besides that one.
You mean about the galaxy map not being much use?
Well, the astrogation system is voice printed and locked down, but that T3 unit is doubling as the astrogation system. You can try to plot a course, but without that T3 unit to perform the calculations, you'd probably plow us into a star. As long as he doesn't steal the ship, we should be all right.
Who voice printed the system?
I have no idea. Previous owner, maybe? I'd love to get it overhauled, but that's a major job. Besides, the droid will be good enough for now.
Why would someone lock the system?
Takes all kinds. Maybe someone didn't want anybody taking the ship out of the system, or knowing where the ship had been. Smugglers do it all the time in case the Republic decides to board them. Or so I hear.
You know anything about that assassin droid?
No, not much. Except sounds like it was after you. As far as I'm concerned, you handled that pretty well. No more droid, no more problem.
I will always be amused by these camera angles showing just how far away his hands are from the controls. Were the controls always that far away? One of the mods I have is like an HD retexturing of the Ebon Hawk, which is why all the panels look so nice. Did it like move the cockpit around a bit? Were the controls always that far away from his hands? I don't know. Since when did protocol droids collect bounties?
Yeah, well, you got me there. Look, droids, I don't trust them. That one we fought, some of them are built like that. Others just, well, break. In the head. Sometimes conflicting orders cause it. Give a droid too much data or tell it to do something it can't do, it'll crack their behavior module in half. Others just don't get memory wipes and they start going crazy. Speaking of which, I think that little trash compactor's long overdue. Trust me, droids were made to break. And most of all, they're predictable and stupid.
I don't know about that. Alright, let's just focus on Telos for the time being.
So? What happened?
To what?
Don't give me that. There were plenty of times back on Peragus where a lightsaber would have been helpful. So where's yours?
Oh, you know what? I never realized the map that it shows on the panel there is... It's the first game's star chart, not this game's. Yeah, the little red dot's Yavin, the blue one's Manon. Korriban's the one down towards the bottom. Or was that Kashyyyk? No, that's Korriban. Anyway. Exiles aren't allowed to keep their lightsabers.
Oh yeah? I thought a Jedi was supposed to be married to their lightsaber. Guess I heard wrong. Were you a single hilt or one of those double-bladed Jedi?
Single.
Huh. Figures. It wasn't red, was it?
Been so long I've forgotten its color.
I thought a Jedi and their blade couldn't be parted. To lose it was like losing a part of yourself.
You have to say you don't remember if you want the one color that isn't an option when you pick the other. You can select every color in the game except one, and that's the canon color, so you have to say you don't remember if you want cyan. Just fly the ship, alright?
Alright, forget I said anything. Like I said before, you can check our course on the galaxy map if you want. It's on the wall behind you.
Moving up the old light spectrum. Bah, what was that Deep. Never heard that before. Ugh. Telos Citadel Station. Artificially maintained climate. Terrain space station. I am so glad these AI upscaled cutscenes exist. It would have sucked if I had to play with the old 640 by 480 crusty cutscenes. I mean, there's still a little bit of crust, but this is way better than what I would have had if I didn't mod these other ones in.
Attention, this is Citadel Station Bay Control, Dock Module 126. Please remain where you are. Lieutenant Dahlgren will arrive shortly to meet you. That is all.
I don't like the sound of that. If they think we caused the explosion... Uh-oh. Here comes the welcoming party. They may not know what happened, so don't blow it.
I'm Lieutenant Gren, Telos Security Force. I'm under orders to take you into custody in regards to the destruction of the Peragus mining facility.
Of course they know. We didn't have anything to do with that.
That as it may be, the circumstances of your arrival are suspect at best. Due to the nature of the investigation, I have no specific timetable to offer you. In the meantime, your ship and any droids will have to be given over for safekeeping. Yes, that includes you. You are a droid, so you will be detained. In addition, we will have to take your personal arms and armor until the completion of our inquiry.
No. T3 isn't a droid. He's a... Alright, fine, he's a droid. I couldn't think of something funny to say instead. Hey... Will I be able to get my gear back?
If you are cleared of any involvement, your personal effects will be returned to you. You will be held briefly in the TSF station until living quarters can be arranged, at which point you will be placed under house arrest. Do you understand?
Alright, I'll cooperate.
Good. My men will relieve you of any arms and armor. Please follow me.
Tell me I'm not going to jail again.
You're going to jail again, Anton. What did I do to fix the filters? These little, like, camera filters weren't... I played most of the game with my other character with a lot of those not appearing. What did I do to fix that? I don't even remember. Was it putting the game in compatibility mode? I had to do that to fix swoop racing. I had a bit of an issue there.
You will be held here briefly. Living quarters are being arranged for you and your companions as we speak. Someone will return shortly to escort you to an apartment in residential module 082.
Force cage? This is ridiculous.
As I said, this is only temporary while other arrangements are made. I'm sorry, but you'll just have to bear with us until then.
Don't suppose you'd be willing to answer a few questions?
I've many matters to tend to. Your questions will have to wait.
I thought you said there was going to be an investigation. Let me interrogate you, damn it. I demand answers.
Well, we might be here for a while. Might as well get comfortable.
Get comfortable how? There's not even enough space to fully lie down without curling up into a ball.
Someone is coming.
Least they could do is give you a chair.
So this is the last of the Jedi. I must admit, I'm a little disappointed.
I'm no Jedi.
Jedi or no, you're the one I am pledged to kill. There is no mistaking that. The Exchange has a bounty on Jedi, you know. You're worth quite a bit of money.
The Exchange, huh? I'm pretty sure some two-bit pistol jockey like yourself isn't one of them.
Hey? I'm more than skilled enough to work for the Exchange.
You bounty hunters couldn't even win a fair fight. You're the cheapest, most worthless mercenary scum in the galaxy. I'd hire a Mandalorian over your filth in a second.
No Mandalorian.
I mean, he's got the voice of a scumbag.
No Mandalorian could have been clever enough to infiltrate this station. Taking the identity of one of the guards, then...
Then what? Overloaded our force cage fields and made it look like an accident? You probably don't even have the guts to fight me. Pathetic.
Don't think overloading your cages had not occurred to me. You're wanted alive, but I doubt anyone will care as long as I bring them your corpse.
We're in a TSF station. How do you expect to get away with this?
The security cameras have mysteriously shorted out. There will be no witnesses to your escape attempt, during which I'll have been forced to kill you. By the time the TSF realize I'm not one of them, I will be far from this place.
Let's get this over with.
Come, Jedi. It is time to die.
Meetra is just
leave her
so
alone.
tired.
You want to fight? Then try me, if you've got the guts.
You have goaded me once, and you shall not do so twice. But I shall dispose of all of you eventually. And an old woman, a fool, and a broken Jedi are no match to my skills.
Meetra just wants to have a rest. She just wants to get some sleep. And this bullshit keeps happening. Stun him. No, stun him. Ah. Kick his ass.
The security cameras are... What? What's going on here?
Man down! Quick! Call a medic!
All right, Jedi. I want you to back up slowly. Hands in front of you. Into the force cage. Cooperate, and we won't have to gun you down.
Come on, Lieutenant. They've already killed... who is that? Is that Batu Rem?
Nah, he was an assassin. It's a good thing I didn't have to depend on you for protection.
Rem's no assassin.
Batu Rem is on leave. He shouldn't even be on the station. This man isn't him.
I'm glad somebody noticed that only after he tried to kill me.
We've arranged for an apartment in Residential Module 082. You'll stay there under house arrest until our investigation of the Peragus matter is complete. You'll be under TSF protection. I'll personally clear any visitors to your quarters, and we'll investigate this incident to the best of our ability.
That's not very inspiring. Just take me to my quarters.
Officer, got Lieutenant Yima a report of this incident. She'll look into this. The rest of you come with me. We'll escort you to the apartment in 082 immediately.
Just can't catch a break. No rest for the exiled. Dust on my mouse pad can come.
These will serve as your quarters for the duration of your house arrest. 2 officers will be stationed outside at all times. Again, I'll clear any visitors. There won't be another incident.
But just to be on the safe side, why don't you leave us a blaster or two?
Yeah, come on. Be a pal. How long will I be here?
I can't say. We have a ship examining what's left of the Peragus facility now, so your stay might be brief. We'll keep you informed.
Now, this is a step up from a force cage, at least.
If there are any problems, we'll use the wall terminal to contact you. Let's go.
What's up, Razgriz? How's it going?
This isn't good. We've got to get off this station.
Why do we need to leave?
What do you think the TSF is going to find at Peragus? That could bring the Sith... You know what? Forget it. As long as we're trapped here, it doesn't matter.
What do you think, Kreia?
We cannot stay in any one place too long, but our path has brought us here for a reason. I must meditate on this. In the meantime, we should rest.
Yeah, you go ahead and meditate. As for me, I could use some sleep.
Sleep. Sleep sounds good. But nah, meditation first. Phone. I thought I fucking muted my phone. Oh wait, that's not my phone. Sokalinu, TSF officer.
Excuse me, you have a caller. Moza, representing the Ithorian planet restoration interests on Telos. Lieutenant Grenz cleared him if you'd like to speak with him.
What does he want?
He says he wishes to speak with you on behalf of Chodo Habat. That's all he will say.
Fine, send him in.
Very well. I'll let him in now.
And what does Chodo want with me? Why didn't he come himself? No, I am not familiar. Could you explain it to me? I hope you guys can read the text whenever aliens are talking, because I'm not going to try to talk over them. I'd get too easily distracted. No, I'm not familiar. I just got here. What sort of troubles are you speaking of? And the off chance you didn't catch all of that, basically these guys are... The Ithorians have come from their planet. Their herd was asked to help with the restoration of the planet's surface, and they've been getting started, doing a good job. They've been bringing in wildlife and creatures from Onderon to help with the effort in seeding the planet and restoring life. They've got a series of shield generators and weather stations that are trying to restore parts of the planet piece by piece. And Zerka, another corporation which has a history of being incredibly dubious, is trying to wrestle control of the restoration project away from them, thus causing their problems. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Whenever I end up in a conversation with aliens, I'll just let them do their thing, and then afterwards I will sum up what they said in case either the text is too small or you're... You know, for people who aren't fully focused on the stream and have no idea what that alien racket is. Anyway, how is Zerka harming the restoration project? Oh, I skipped ahead a bit there. How did they take the restoration zones? So, how could I help? Alright, further recap. All of the zones that Zerka is taking control over are starting to deteriorate and destabilizing the restoration project. The leader of the Ithorians, Chodo Habat, sensed our arrival and also sensed that we are damaged, and he is asking for our help, believing that in helping heal Telos, we may be able to heal ourselves. Which leads to the question, heal me?
Perhaps
Perhaps Chodahabat should turn his eyes to his own people, if they truly suffer so.
I'll consider it.
Now perhaps we will be able to rest uninterrupted.
Plenty of aliens in Star Wars that are very human-like, but then you've got aliens like the Ithorians that... There are plenty of simple bipedal alien designs in Star Wars, but they all got very distinct heads at the very least. Or look a bit more different like the Ithorians. Interesting stuff. Yep, back to sleep. Alright, okay, we were meditating before. Now no, damn it, I was gonna... fucking can't close my eyes for 5 seconds. Who is it now? Oh, look who it is. It's Zerka Corporation giving us a fucking cold call in the fucking middle of the... whatever time it is on the space station.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. I am attempting to connect you with Executive Officer Jana Lorso. May I put you through?
Hello, yes, I am Meetra Surik. I haven't gotten any sleep in the past 24 hours, and goddammit, if I have to answer another call and it's not worth my time, I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna slap your shit around. Anyway, I'm sorry, that was uncalled for. What does she want?
I am sorry, but I do not know. I am only her administrative assistant. May I put you through?
Very unhelpful. Yes, go ahead.
Thank you. I will connect you now. Good day.
Thank you for accepting my call. As my assistant no doubt informed you, I am Jana Lorso.
Yes, I've heard. Why are you calling me?
I understand that you were approached by an Ithorian earlier. Doubtless he tried to obtain your help, attempting to purchase it with imposed guilt and veiled threats.
Imposed guilt?
Yes. They play at being downtrodden innocents, having come to you because of these Jedi rumors that are going around the station.
What sort of rumors?
Oh, I'm sure you've heard.
No, I haven't.
You're a Jedi, one of the last, wanted by the Exchange, and who knows how many other organizations, for reasons good or ill. But that's of no interest to me. The Jedi, and your standing with them, have no bearing on this discussion.
Yeah, I don't recall being threatened.
Oh, and I suppose he didn't mention the Exchange, helping you with any problems here? In other words, the Ithorians won't lead the Exchange to you if you work with them.
I wish there was an option to say that is the biggest pile of bantha poodoo I've ever heard this year alone. Like some way of calling them out, being like, that is the least believable thing I've heard all evening. No, he didn't mention anything like that.
Well, no matter. My apologies. I never intended to waste your time discussing Ithorians.
Alright, get to the point.
I believe you're a person of influence. Someone I'd like on my side, rather than aiding the Ithorians, whose quasi-mysticism and bumbling foolishness is standing in the way of progress and profit. I'm not asking for your help, though. I'm offering you a job. Work for Zerka and be handsomely rewarded. You'd be helping yourself. If you're interested, please visit our offices here in Residential 082. B44 will know what to do when you arrive.
What sort of work are we talking about?
I'd rather discuss that in person. I'll be more than happy to answer any and all questions when you visit our offices.
Yeah, 'cause it's perfectly legal work. No, it's nothing shady that we wouldn't want to discuss over the phone and the TSF could possibly hear it. No, of course not. I just think it's more professional to invite you to come down here and talk about it. It has nothing to do with us not wanting anyone we don't want to hear about it to hear about it. Seriously, most of the people like Zerka, the Exchange, they're all run by idiots. They all think you're stupid. I'll come by when I can.
Excellent. Good luck with that messy investigation, and I hope to see you shortly.
We should get back to bed. Whenever they decide to release us, we should get going immediately.
Yeah, but I'm not getting any hope of having any sleep. If anyone hears the phone ring, I'm not answering it. Just hit the end call button. I'm not interested in taking any more calls.
Explain something to me.
I do not have the years required, nor the desire to indulge you.
If she served in the war, well, Jedi are supposed to be tough, capable.
Yes, and what are they without the Force? Take the greatest Jedi Knight, strip away the Force, and what remains? They rely on it, depend on it more than they know. Watch as one tries to hold a blaster, as they try to hold a lightsaber, and you will see nothing more than a woman, or a man, a child.
But to lose so much, I guess I didn't realize how much they relied on it.
Do not be surprised. In many ways, even you are more capable than a Jedi. You could survive where they could not simply because you do not hear the Force as they do. It is irony of a sort, and it is why I tolerate your presence now.
But such a loss of ability, for a Jedi, it seems so extreme.
She has been gone from war some time. It is conflict that strengthens us, and isolation that weakens us, erodes us. Add to that she turned away from war, did all that she could to forget it, and the last piece clicks into place. But we have spoken enough of this, and we do her a disservice by not speaking of this while she is present.
I can hear both of you. I'm like 6 feet away. I'm not actually sleeping, I'm just meditating. Also, hello,
I've
Lieutenant's
come to
here.
inform you that the Telosian government has completed its inspection of what's left of the Peragus facility. It appears that the Harbinger had indeed been present, though it was gone when our ships arrived and was responsible for the station's destruction. Logs recovered from the facility's wreckage indicated that the miners perished as a result of sabotage, which began while you and your companions were either incapacitated or incarcerated. As such, you are to be released from house arrest. However, the Republic is sending its own ship. They have insisted that you remain on station for the duration of their search.
Why is the Republic sending a ship?
To further investigate the station's destruction and search for their missing ship, the Harbinger.
How long will I have to stay? I've got places to be.
The sojourn is already en route, likely not more than a few standard days. Feel free to use these quarters during your stay.
Is the Ebon Hawk still impounded?
The vessel's IND is complete. Please visit the TSF station and Entertainment Module 081 to complete the necessary paperwork at the front desk.
The Ebon Hawk should be transferred from the impound docks by the time you're free to leave.
What about T3?
After filling out the paperwork, it'll be transferred with your ship along with your confiscated weapons and armor.
Alright then.
Well, now what? We can't just stick around. We need to find a way off this station. Whether it's the Ebon Hawk or some other ship. We could hit Nar Shaddaa, maybe. If you've got people coming after you, it's where you go to get lost in the crowd.
You know that from experience?
Hey, everyone needs to get lost once in a while. Get away from something, you know? It's no big deal.
What do you think, Kreia?
It is difficult to say. I feel we came to Telos for a reason, but we may have spent too much time here already. Even if the Harbinger was destroyed at Peragus, more Sith could already be on their way. Still, there is a chance we might learn of other Jedi here, on the planet's surface. Jedi who might help us restore your abilities, or sever the link between us.
Well, what do you think?
Stay or explore Telos. We need a ship. Let's find the Ebon Hawk.
Makes sense. I'll follow your lead.
The sun has moved, and now light is reflecting off of somebody else's house and into my eyes. One moment. I opened the blinds in order to open the windows a second ago. I need to close them again. Cursed sunlight. What does it ever do for me except try to make me blind every chance it gets? Alright, well, first order of business, we need to get our gear back. I hear you. Stick another point into dexterity for him, round him out there. He's got a +4. And We could just go for recommended on his skills for the time being. And what are we gonna get him here? Stick to dueling. Yeah, dueling is just good if you have if you plan on having people wield single weapons. Just go for dueling. Game really wants her to up her repair skill, but that is not what she's actually geared for. She gets her, throw the spare point in there, but that's not going to be her primary thing. Wants to give her Force Scream. How about... Battle Meditation kind of seems her speed. My character's going to learn Battle Meditation, but I often forget to use Force Powers. I might consider upping the difficulty later. The game does get pretty easy once you start getting really overpowered. And when you start equipping your fellows with the really good stuff. Yeah, go with that. And she's got another level. Give her another point in Charisma so she can use some dark side stuff a little better. How about... anything that affects the whole group? As a counselor, she's kind of geared towards support. That we really have access to yet. Stun. Sure, why not? Yeah. Okay, we are finally free. First order of business, we gotta go get her stuff.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and high demand.
I heard that a crime syndicate has worked its way into the operation of Citadel Station.
I mean, crime syndicates tend to get their way into everything in Star Wars. This isn't surprising.
It's good that Zerka's arrival has created new jobs on the station, but I can't say I'm happy about all the mercenaries they've hired.
Contract negotiations are breaking down between the Council, Ithorians, and Zerka. Why doesn't the Republic do something?
The restoration project was going well, until this latest contract dispute happened. I wish the Council would settle it and let the work continue.
Good in here. Engage in some casual looting of our neighbors. That door's locked.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies are in short supply and high demand.
And we'll explore the apartments later. Like I said, first order of business, we gotta get her stuff. And we can download the area map. We could just take the transit over, but let's walk for now. Check the station out.
A Republic ship was supposed to have arrived to take control of the situation here. I hope it's not too late. The problems are becoming too much for the TSF to handle.
I've heard.
We've received some reports that the Miraluka colony of Qatar was destroyed, with no survivors.
Well, that sounds dreadful.
A Republic ship was supposed... We've received
He's only got 2 lines of dialogue.
The colony of Qatar was destroyed.
Teriwana jung konata delera guno tuna. Dai rinto runka rekare papanala ranchinga. Terache wemenoto to orere senesenten.
That didn't look like an accident to me or my associate here. It looked like you wanted to make a fool of him.
Charanana gundoso remina che l'orak de guru katpada. Fiora tora pada no ringatel camarada tela fibu nubu da bikarana chenirara.
Not even an apology. That won't do at all.
Punk's causing trouble. What's going on here?
This Celestin here had a few things to say about us that we didn't take to so well. We're just trying to work out our differences.
I'd like to hear his side of the story.
Tana betsarankachi. Go na ring Punk sanchara. Go la marakta dun. Dosich min falartersen killa folorondon. De rantasha beni hulen bensilerente. Dosane gravalantro que wapa teratana chingaradana. Teriwana jung konata delera guno tuna. Dai rinto runka rekare papanala ranchinga. Terache wemenoto to orere senesenten.
This doesn't have anything to do with you, stranger. Just move right along. Have a drink in the cantina.
I kind of constantly... The more I play games, the more I kind of start remastering them in my head, and my imagination makes them look a little better. And doing so made me wonder, like, have there been any... Like, these games were, like, early to, like, mid-2000s, right? Have there been any RPGs in this sort of, like, you know, like the dice rolling for hits and saves and stuff, like, style of game like this, where you wander around and talk to people? Have there been any other Star Wars RPGs since this game? Because as far as I can remember, there haven't really? Though I will confess, I haven't played as many Star Wars games as I probably should have. Anyway, back to the subject at hand. I think you should leave now.
Yeah? Or what? You're gonna teach me a lesson? Go ahead. I hate your kind anyways. Keep your nose in your own business.
Now, come on. Can't we talk about this like reasonable, sensible human beings?
Believe me, there's nothing to talk about.
You asked for it.
Time to even the odds.
Beat the shit out of him. Spin! 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 I demand a more spin. Krea's having a moment. Krea, what are you doing? Krea, stand down! Krea! No! Stop it! She's styling on that Merc's corpse. You look at this! Krea, please! Contain yourself! This is like the Star Wars equivalent of teabagging. Jeez. Okay. Just do a little dance on their fucking face. Alright, no. Why are they allowed to do this?
Charanana gundoso remina che l'orak guru katpada. Fiora pada no ringatel camarada tela fibu nubu da bikarana chenirara.
Yep, Zerk has hired a lot of mercenaries and they're causing trouble. But Krea's on the case. She's gonna dab on all of them. How many times? Krea, please stop. You should leave in case their friends come looking for them. Keep your credits. A reward is not necessary. And besides, it's probably, like, chump change. We can safely turn that down. Krea! Stop! Krea, stop! And if my guess is right, we are about to see something happen. No. Alright, never mind. We're not seeing it yet. Computer use, of course. This is why I find it difficult not to start as a Sentinel. You have so many skill points. You cover such a wide range of skills. You're gonna have all but have like 4 max skills at the very least. I think that's good. I like being the skillful individual. Looks great. Hey, K Fancy. Welcome, welcome. What do we got here? Yeah, let's keep putting... There we go. Dueling is maximized. What's the build plan? For old Surik here. Started as a Sentinel. Plan to go Master later. Single lightsaber. That's the plan. Simple stuff. Okay, powers. What am I gonna go for? In my experience, like, especially these ones like Whirlwind and Stasis, they rarely work early on. Until you like, they'll do damage, especially in Whirlwind's case, but you're rarely gonna get the push effect. So I think I'm gonna, for now, put some into Force Lightning, because that just does straight up damage. It'll be way more useful going forward. Next time I might pick up Revitalize. I've heard Jedi Master is bad though. Never used it. Not sure if the stored mod fixed it. Well, like I mentioned to the others earlier, I've been playing a different character off screen. I'm way further ahead with that guy, and I made him a master, and I have been having a good time. You get extra force powers, and I mean, once you start training up and you start snowballing with the power, you can really make whatever build you want, and you'll start steamrolling. At least that's been my experience with the other character. Kreia is still dancing on this guy's corpse. Will you stop, Kreia? Please. She's like varying it up too. Sometimes she faces one way, sometimes she turns the other way. See, look, she turned. She's facing the door now. Oh, no, now she's gone like the other way. Alright, this needs to stop. Stop. I'm on my first run, and a few articles I have seen say that just going full consular is better than master. Most of the stuff I've read about this game or looked up has to do with gaining or losing influence. I've never read anything about, like, what people do with their builds. So I've not heard of that. Did they say why staying consular is better than going master? I would like to hear the logic behind that.
A Republic ship was supposed to have arrived to take control of the
now we've already heard
here.
this.
I hope it's not too late. The problems are becoming too much for the TSF to handle.
Alright. Then know the logic, see if you can find it. I would be curious on hearing why you wouldn't want to go up to master. Yeah.
Welcome to Entertainment Module 081's TSF station. How may I be of assistance?
Yes, Lieutenant Grant said to come here and get the Ebon Hawk and the rest of my possessions out of impound.
I will call up the appropriate information now. One moment. Searching. One moment. I regret to inform you that the Ebon Hawk is gone. The TSF believes it was stolen and is currently investigating.
What do you mean, gone? Stolen? How is that even possible?
It seems the Ebon Hawk was transferred to Telos' surface instead of an impound dock. However, both the requester and the point of delivery are unknown. In addition, the vessel is not showing up at any government-sanctioned landing site. I would conjecture that it has been stolen, and the TSF records have been illegally accessed and modified.
I knew it! That stupid T3 unit stole our ship. It's probably joyriding through the system right now, laughing at us, laughing at me.
That is unlikely.
That's a fun image.
While your utility droid is not accounted for, numerous satellites track all incoming and outgoing vessels. There is no record of the Ebon Hawk leaving the system.
Wait, you're saying the ship's actually somewhere on Telos' surface? I don't understand. Telos' atmosphere is highly corrosive outside the shielded restoration zones. Where else could someone land safely?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid that's all the information I have for you. Of course, the quarters in Residential Module OA2 will remain yours until the situation is resolved.
Was there anything else in the system about our ship?
There was a query regarding the Ebon Hawk's ID signature sent from the Peragus mining facility. However, all data collected in response to the query has been deleted. It is likely that this information was removed when the vessel's transfer request was modified.
Can I get my possessions back at least?
Fortunately, your possessions were kept in the armory and were uncompromised. I will open the door for you so that you may retrieve them. You will find them in the security lockers.
Alright. What am I supposed to do now?
I am not qualified to answer that question. However, it is unlikely that someone could steal a starship from under TSF observation without considerable backing. If your vessel has been stolen, there is a fair chance that the exchange possesses relevant information. I do not know what else to suggest, beyond waiting in your quarters for further word.
Tell me about the exchange.
The exchange is a major intergalactic crime syndicate. They are trying to gain a foothold in the Citadel, most likely seeking to integrate themselves as fully as possible with the new Telos. It is rumored that the Bumani Exchange Corporation, located in Residential Module 082, is a front for the exchange on Citadel Station.
Is there anything more the TSF can do?
Not beyond investigating the matter and extending our offer of free room aboard.
Right. I'll be going now. Just can't catch a break. Alright. Gonna raid these lockers. Mildly interesting. I think most games would probably just put all of your stuff in like one container, but in this, all your confiscated goods are spread across multiple containers. Yeah, going back to builds, like, based on what I know of the game, even just, maybe it's a little bit more different if you're playing the game on the harder difficulty, which, you know, we might switch to, because we're on normal right now, we may switch to hard later if things get too easy. But in my experience, you can pretty much do whatever build you want, and it'll work. Things might be a little, you know, things will be a little difficult in the beginning, of course, because you've got no good equipment, you've got nothing, you really got nothing going for you, but, you know, later on, once you start really learning your stuff, the fine-tuning of your build becomes less and less of a concern, shall we say. The field survival pistol. It's a little on the weak side, though. I would have to upgrade it for me to really want to stick to using it. How about... Or the blaster pistol. Found some people debating whether Consular or Master is better. Don't know the details, but if you look it up, there's a lot of discussion. None of the build is viable, but I assess over builds being good. Yeah, well, that's fair. Like me too. Like, I realized on my other character, I was talking about this earlier, that in the past, I always just let the game, I usually just did auto level for my companions, but I've come to realize that the auto level does stupid things sometimes and gives them stupid stuff. So I've learned not to do that in favor of specifying, like, okay, you do not need to learn that, you don't need to learn that. So yeah, I care a little bit. Kreia gets the punch glove. She's probably still getting used to not having her other hand, so she can just bitch slap people with the hand she's got. I'll wear the breath mask, why not? Atton can wear the stealth field enhancer. You can wear the retinal combat thing. Immune to critical hits. Take the glove. Sure, why not? AirTech SD belt. Like, I've considered, like, it's a little early to think about me streaming this game again anytime soon. I mean, I'm barely into the start of this stream of it. But if I were to stream it again in the future, I might try doing different things. Like, this playthrough, you're gonna see me, like, train people. You're gonna see a lot of, like, people wielding lightsabers once we get later into the game. You know, everyone's gonna be doing roughly the same thing. But I think if I were to visit this game, like, many years from now and stream it again, I might try to do different things, because especially for certain characters like Handmaiden especially, has the potential to be... has very specific unarmed abilities. That you could make her into an absolutely brutal, like, unarmed fighter. And there are skills for other things, so... I don't know. If I ever visited this again in the future, I might try to do something different with the builds and the skills. But for now, you're not going to see anything too wild. Not in this playthrough. It's going to be simple. Alright, what blaster am I going to give this guy? Maybe just the mining laser, really. Sonic pistol and the holdout. Did I put that one blaster in my hand? Yes, I did. The field survival pistol. Alright, screw it. You can have the mining laser. Those other pistols are too weak. Can we do ranged Meetra, though? I don't know. We'll see. Who knows? I might change my mind by the time we get to Meetra. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot armor. I mean, I don't really have many options. I guess I'm just gonna wear the mining uniform. Kreia can wear the robes. That's really all she can wear. Atton, don't forget to give Atton his jacket. Almost forgot.
Something I can help you with?
So, how will you recover from the destruction of the Peragus mining facility?
To be honest with you, I just don't know. We desperately rely on the fuel to keep Citadel Station running. If we can't find a new fuel source soon, we'll be in bad shape.
How bad?
There's enough fuel in the reserves to keep Citadel Station from falling out of orbit, and for managing the restoration project, but not much more than that.
Do you get tons of ranged feats? I really want to try blasters plus force speed. I forgot about her getting ranged feats. I'm currently in Nar Shaddaa on the other character I'm playing as, so once I get her, I'll take a look at that. Depending on what order I go in here, we might see her sooner. Well, we'll probably see her later rather than sooner, but I don't know. So plenty of time to change my mind. Is there anything that can be done?
Absolutely. We need to find a new fuel service, sign contracts, make agreements. A soldier like me is not good at that sort of thing.
If I can help, I'd like to.
You? You've got enough trouble, I think. And this is all your fault anyway.
Still think I'm to blame?
Look, it doesn't matter what I think. But sure, if you find someone with a load of fuel in their hand they'd like to sell to us, let me know. I'll be waiting.
I wasn't done chatting you up.
Something I can help you with?
Have any work I could do?
Would you be interested in helping us by bringing in some bounties?
Tell me about the bounties.
This isn't a bounty, so to speak. But we're looking for a man named Batono who's been missing for some time. Also, 2 ruthless killers that we'd managed to capture and hold here in the TSF station escaped.
and are currently at large. We're also looking for any information about the imposter Batu Rem.
Tell me about Batono.
Batono is the overseer of dock operations for Zerka, and was assisting us in uncovering the elusive black market smuggling operation that appears to be operating at a Citadel station. A few weeks ago, he suddenly disappeared and hasn't been heard from since.
Why do you need my help? Sounds like something the TSF should investigate. Mouse is in the middle of the screen.
Well, that's the problem. Our investigation wasn't exactly government-sanctioned.
What do you mean?
I may have been specifically instructed not to pursue the matter, but that's not important. The important thing is that Batono's gone missing, and I want to know what happened to him.
Little guilt on your conscience?
Maybe there is, but that's not the point. The point is, I want to know what happened to him.
You think Zerka did him in?
I do believe they would be desperate to keep him from passing on his knowledge to the TSF, but I don't want to believe they would go that far. I don't think Zerka has gone that far yet. More than likely, they have him locked away somewhere. That or he's gone into hiding.
Whoa. Highlighted message. What is that? Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, now that is an interesting collection of messages I just saw in my chat there, and the way they're worded. No. I don't know, chat. That doesn't look like a legitimate viewer, does it? This a bot? Yeah, you can kinda tell, can't ya? You banned! Bad copy paste? Who would just copy and paste messages like that? Like, what? That was clearly a bot. Clearly a bot. If not, then, well, that was a bot. Gotta have been. Anyway, it was a droid. Listen, we don't serve droids in my chat. No droids in my chat. Get out of here. Not in my bar. Yeah, I'll see what I can dig up about Batono.
Thank you. Keep me updated.
It's like only the second time I've seen a bot in my chat. The only other time was when it was like a bot trying to sell me bots. It was weird.
What is it?
Anyway, tell me about the criminals.
They were spotted by security cameras in the docking area, and we quickly moved in to apprehend them. We captured them shortly after you were placed under house arrest. Some sort of electrical malfunction, a side effect of the false Batu Rem's attack, enabled them to escape. They overpowered their guards and escaped into the Citadel.
It's not the droid we were looking for. What is that? Is that the emote? I don't remember Karth ever making that face. Oh, the teeth. Okay. What do you know about the criminals? Wait, you think someone was behind their escape?
I can't imagine anyone would want the help of killers like them. Perhaps the exchange, but they've never openly crossed us before.
What do you know about the criminals?
There are two of them, a Rhodian and a Deveronian. They're well armed and obviously extremely dangerous. They haven't left the station as far as we know.
I'll see what I can dig up.
All right, just be careful. We've already lost 2 good officers to them.
Found it on a KOTOR speedrunners emote list and had to buy it from the with the channel points. Gotcha.
What is it?
Alright. Tell me about Batu Ram.
You mean the assassin who tried to kill you, right? The real Batu Ram's one of us, and he's off the station on leave. I hope Batu's okay, though I'm expecting the worst. Shame. He was a good kid.
Is there any way to find out about the killer's movements on the station?
Yes, we looked into it and found that he arrived via a tramp freighter in Docking Bay 3. Unfortunately, the cargo and passenger manifest as well as departure location was not disclosed to us. That's all the information I have for you.
See what I can dig up.
If you find anything about the real Batu Rem, we'd like to know if he's safe.
Okay. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen a KOTOR... There's another good one. Googly eyes. The only other KOTOR emote that I had ever seen was Kraken has a Trask Ulgo emote. It's a, like, Trask saluting. He really liked that character, apparently. I never saw those streams he did of the first game, but... apparently he really liked that guy. Alright. We got our stuff. We got some work to do. I've still got some time to stream. Let's get some stuff done. Let's go to the cantina. Do some racing. Play a little parsec. Have a good time. Actually, no. Before we go to the cantina, first things first. Normally, I would just wait till we picked up some armor. But it's a little early for me to be wearing robes, and there's a merchant right here, so... I think I may buy myself some armor. Alright, boys, settle down. Hey, it's a robe. It's a named robe. Unfortunately, restricted to dark side. That's something I noticed on my other character, too. I keep seeing people's, like, special... like, named, like, special robes pop up, but they're always dark side restricted. Haven't had good luck with that on the other character. Anyway, Nath Cowling. Died with waters from the tainted lake Nath on Ambria. These robes infuse the wearer a trace of the dark powers contained within the lake. Defense 3, Strength 3. You want a little extra punch. Alright, what do we got in the light armor category? We got a Zabrak combat suit. That's it. Ooh, orange crystal. Actually, no. I don't know if it's the Saber mod that I have installed, but orange... in this game is one of the most disappointing lightsaber colors, and I don't remember it being like that. I'll make sure I get an orange crystal later. I'm not going to buy this one, but I'll show this off later when I get a hold of a yellow crystal and an orange crystal, but Cufancy, maybe you could tell me, have you gotten any orange crystals in your playthrough? You can save before talking to merchants the first time if you want to refresh your inventory. Yes, I've learned of this. I'm not going to do that right now. It's not like I have a lot of money to spend anyway. I haven't used orange. I got lucky with a couple silver ones and have stuck with them. Ah, yes, silver. Anyway, yeah, there'll be opportunities to get it. You know what? Screw it. I'll just buy it. Now, you know what? I don't have to buy it later. I can just come back and buy it if I don't find one later. But for some reason, again, I don't know if it's the mod I'm using, and because I don't remember orange being disappointing, but for some reason, the orange lightsabers look exactly like the yellow ones. They are indistinguishable in color, and I don't know if it's a bug with the mod or something. but the bronze crystal looks more orange than the actual orange, which sucks, because I like the orange lightsabers. Anyway, I'll settle with the inventory he has. I'm not gonna do any save scummery. Let's have a shot. What do you got? He's got a Matukai apprentice robe. You got a yellow crystal. Plain old yellow. Eating blaster rifle, carbine. Seems to give you a lot of items that sell for a ton of money. Get random stuff that I can just sell. Yeah, there's some things that are worth a lot of money, but also they're worth a lot of components if you want to get into upgrading your stuff, which I will certainly be doing. I like messing with item upgrades. Archon gauntlets, yeah, those aren't bad. What do you got in the armor category? Heavy combat suit, light combat suit. You know what? It's cheap. It'll do the job for now. Yeah, this mining uniform is pathetic. I need proper protection. There we go. It'll do for the time being. Components do. Yep. Sell some of your expensive stuff and break down the others. I got this medium suit, but I don't have medium proficiency. And since I'm gonna be a lightsaber-wielding Jedi later, once I, rebuild one, getting more armor proficiencies isn't very efficient use of our points. Sword. I don't think I had any. Let me just put the mods I got in here. What do I got? We could go with the restorative, or we could get some extra protection. What did I have in the overlay department? Immunity versus Sonic, I suppose. And the Durasteel underlay. Why not? There we go. Not force armor? You mean the skill force armor? Oh wait, I can't see those here. The ones I don't have. Some of the shop prices are strange. Seen a bunch of meh items selling for 18,000 credits. Yeah, you could say some of the items are maybe a little super pricey. But yeah, the more you play, the more those expensive items will be dropping for you just as you play. So you'll have plenty of opportunities to make money. This isn't like the first game, where money is super tight. And, like, whenever I play KOTOR 1, I always sell everything that I'm not using, and I never buy anything, because I know about the Yavin shop. And all that really good shit that becomes available only in the late game that costs absurd amounts of money. If you want to have any chance of buying any of it, you gotta sell everything from the start of the game, and just, like, almost never buy anything. Force armor is a type of light armor. Oh yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I had none of those available. Alright, let's race. What's the course like? What are these new advancements?
Kun grabila king mulara kichi kuta kasa kisha. Chone mulera. Tonkinge bano jansaka nikarashka. Panchanik mawimbo kranta mibila. Dovrei kunmili wosa slima purwanga sawana nucha.
Yeah, there's nothing swoop fans like more than seeing a good wreck.
Ochi, no mas munge, rincerunta.
What are the track records?
Kawana bota yuta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita, tapos nanhansata. Kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanji yuma. Dovrei kunmili wosa slima purwanga sawana nucha. Dahupa wosa kurata go jujuto yoke. Hiata yamba wajiaki yukito tune.
That app Seraph sucks. Anyway, I want to race.
Dovrei kunmili wosa slima purwanga sawana nucha.
That's a little steep. There'll be more than enough wagering to cover that.
Dahupa wosa kurata go jujuto yoke. Hiata yamba wajiaki yukito tune.
You'll get your money's worth.
Dovrei kunmili wosa slima purwanga sawana nucha.
Now you listen, I am the swoop champion. Gonna first try this. No, I don't think I beat the best time. Okay, I have failed. I made a bold statement.
Kavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanji yuma.
I made a bold statement and I lost. I want to race. Listen, Goto Tour really did revamp swoop racing. Oh yeah. Different tracks, different types of obstacles. Not late a second on the jive there. Ah, balls. I smashed my A key a little too hard there. That was a little assy. Listen, it's hot. My fingers are sweaty. It's summer. The weather sucks. I am not the most comfortable right now. I blame summer for my failures. I blame the concept of seasonal weather changes. I think some of the sound left the game. I think one of the sounds failed on the track there, but I think I won first place. Hey! Time 41:09. If I hit a few more of those speed tracks, I probably might have gotten it like sub 41. What's my prize? It would have been more if I didn't fuck up as much.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of...
The war has really inflated prices here in the
Alright, now.
Medical supplies are in short supply and high demand.
Or Pazak. Welcome to Space Blackjack.
Hey there! Care for a game of Pazak?
Have any cards I could buy? What do you got? Oh, they got these flip cards. Those are very specific. Potentially powerful, but very specific cards.
Hey there!
Let's play.
Sure thing. Just for fun, or shall we lay some credit down? If you insist.
Listen, lady. Never play Pazak with a Jedi. You don't understand. Never play Pazak with a Jedi. Jedi cheat. Haven't you heard? Card's a little organized. Never play cards with a Jedi. Ugh. Oh. Three ones in a row. Jeez. Hey.
Well done.
Yeah, I'll play in a second. Just let me, take a moment.
Hey there! Shh. If you insist.
Credits. Oh wait, I have 2 ±3s. Get that other one in there. Okay. Burned a card to maintain the status quo. Ooh. Ooh. Burned 2 cards for no gain. Not looking good for my opponent. Ooh. Got only minus cards now. Oh! This is my day to play Pazak. Oh, a 10. Oh. Nah, I jinxed it. I jinxed it. Ah.
Well done.
Well done indeed. Well done indeed. Never play with a Jedi.
Hey there.
You will lose all of your money.
Sure thing. If you insist.
Yeah, I do insist. I do insist. I'm gonna clean you out. The first game, it played a 10 first. The second game, it played a 10 first. And 3 games in a row, the fucking dealer starts me off with a 10. And just, okay, well, I'm not gonna complain if you're gonna give me 2 10s in a row. Not gonna complain about that. Hey. Oh, shit. I always thought that the logic for the dealing of the cards in Pazak was super weird. Like, the number of times you will just hit end turn and just land on 20 without playing any cards of your own for both you and your opponent. Like, I've played card games in other, like, video games before, and it's... like, you almost never see that nearly as often as you see it in these games. Yeah.
Phew. 3 in a row. I suppose my lucky card isn't so lucky anymore. Here, why don't you take it? I think I'll take a break from the game for a time.
Ah, the doubler card. Now that can be a good card. Again, it requires specific play, but it can be more useful than those, like, weird flip cards.
Ah, so you must be the Jedi everyone's been whispering about. No more trouble with the TSF, I hope?
Ah, this is a proper cantina. They got that jizz playing. No, I'm no Jedi.
I guess you haven't heard the popular rumors then? Jedi or not, you're the talk of the station. Everyone from the TSF to Zircon Corporation is curious about you.
And you are?
You haven't been on Citadel Station long, have you? Let me introduce myself. I'm Bennock, the man in charge of Lopak Slusk's protection. You do know who Lopak Slusk is, don't you? The two gentlemen with me are Matu and Nahata, Slusk's finest men. Other than me, of course.
Oh, leave the woman alone, Bennock. I bet she'd come out on top if you fought.
Now, look, sir, I meant no disrespect. You're probably Slusk's strongest woman.
It's your skin, Bennock. Just warning you, Slusk could easily replace you.
I don't want any trouble.
But I doubt you could cause any. Trading jabs with Luxa is hardly the entertainment I was looking for. Let's go.
That man just oozes condescension.
I don't understand your problem with the Republic. It's not like Onderon hasn't benefited from joining.
It was one of the darkest days in our history. Talia sold Onderon to the Republic, and what did we receive in return? Nothing. In exchange for the blood of our soldiers, the prosperity of Iziz has been stripped to decorate dead planets like this.
Look, if it weren't for the Republic, you'd all be speaking Mandalorian by now.
And because we accepted the Republic's aid, we should be indented to them forever?
You make it sound like the Republic turned Onderon into a prison colony.
Perhaps. Only that the Republic did not even conquer us. Our own betrayed us and allowed the Republic to take what it would.
You know, a lot of people talk about, you know, oh, if the Republic, the Jedi didn't do this, you'd all be speaking Mandalorian, but all the Mandalorians in this game speak English? Or basic, I guess you would say. And with very distinct, like, New Zealand accents. At least I think it's New Zealand. Kiwis.
Well, if our treasury continues to be sapped for projects like this one, Onderon will be the next dead planet on the outer rim.
It's always the same story. When things are going well, no one ever thanks the Republic. Oh, but when the problems start, that's always where the fingers are pointed first. It's always the same story. When things are going well, no one ever...
Hello there. Fresh blood at the canteen. Enjoy. Your drinks are on me. We should talk. Later.
And you are?
If you're asking me that, beautiful, you're better off not knowing. Tell you what, you just enjoy yourself, and if in the future we have business together, you can come back and we'll have a little chat.
Alright. There are some other named people we could chat up here, but we don't have business with them yet.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're too much for the TSF to handle. We need Republic troops to restore order.
This might be the only Deveroni in the game who doesn't speak his own language. Oh, these ones don't. These Twi'leks don't even have anything to say. They're focused on their game. Alright, let's bounce. Well... Suppose we ought to go chat people up. We could go over and do the investigation at the docking area, but we can save that for later. Let's go back to the residential area and poke around before we go to meet with the Ithorians and the Zerkas. We'll visit Zerka first and just have a chat with them, but I'm not going to side with Zerka. They smell like duty. Here's a guy we could chat up.
Tu nița manta yumar lordawata no sanasdika.
You know, there was another issue I was having when I was playing the other character and messing with the mods. There was a sound issue that I was having, like with sounds cutting out. I'm glad that isn't happening anymore. I guess I must have fixed it. I like that things have magically fixed themselves, but I'm also slightly worried that I don't know how I fixed anything. This is why I don't like modding. I love mods, but damn it, I hate the actual act of modding. It's a fucking... It's like dancing on a lubed-up pole, but the pole's made of spikes. You think you know what you're going to do. You can look at the pole and plan it out first, but it's a fucking mess, and you're just gonna end up hurting yourself. Anyway, I just walked into this person's house and just started telling him all this. You probably didn't want to hear that. Who are you? Not many non-humans working for Zerka. I think Zerka is even referred to as a primarily human-operated company. What do you do here?
Gavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa. Bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwan jiuma. Tonghite mosi jochia yumba litawa ebawa toneruta.
Let me guess. You have a gambling debt you must pay off.
Kawana bota yuntatanga kinamatura. Tayaita tabosananansata.
Well, then what's the problem?
Jikono tayo yun palawalit basa makaranwa nirotu goronichurota.
You should never wager more than you can afford to lose, rather.
Variki, mankra, do cha, scrini do pat, slime non quairiti, criscorcia vinti sei mesoto. Da hupa, bossa curata, go jujutu yoki, hiata yamba wajiaki, yukito tune, gavadumpa munsuru kuplaliyawa, bo bagaragawanda yaitua ulwanjiuma.
What is the price for?
Watakratunji mularayi mulakritiriti krakolo mebosa.
I think I can persuade Doton to see things our way.
Muliwrawa iberendia tia Vishnu nunca se utati ramata mandrakotu sa minarinkadin.
So yeah, translation again for anyone listening who wasn't looking at the words. I'm not going to bother with this footlocker. I think there's just a med pack in it, and then someone will get angry. One of the few instances in the game where people get angry. There's actually another instance, but it's a bit deadlier. But no, that Twi'lek fellow likes to gamble, and he gambled his girlfriend. He wagered his girlfriend into slavery if he would lose, like, his hand, and he did. So one of the dancers in the cantina was... Oh, I can kind of see under the world down there. You know what? I'm not going to let anyone see that. No. What? What was I saying? Nothing. I didn't say anything. Didn't say nothing. Don't worry about it. Can't get in there. I think there's actually nothing in that room.
Tonoranga manakaran, ipoenshawa, donos imaragith, wanarakorachi drumka sa inchobin sasha, dosimana rachata, donos imaragith, wanarakorachi drumka sa inchobin sasha, dosimana rachata.
What does the exchange want with you?
In Wamagro, may rangana noruta, taranamo sibu and dasarans, crema sunkun ratungala, chawi mo jubu and kosoracha.
You sell droid parts?
Doko.
Which I don't need right now because I don't have a droid. And you don't have HK parts. And you really don't even need to buy them. They'll start falling out of the sky later. There's nothing that needs doing here. I may come back and crack that door open later, but if memory serves me right, it's super heavily locked, but there's basically nothing in there. It's just an empty room. I already poured through there. Alright. Over here should be Zerka.
Good day. I am B4D4, Administrative Assistant for Zerka Corporation's Citadel Station branch. How may I help you?
What can you tell me about Zerka?
Zerka Corporation has operations on many systems, providing everything from medical supplies to starship weapons systems. Here on Telos, Zerka Corporation is involved in the Restoration Project, which Zerka hopes will serve as a model for future operations of this nature.
Right.
Good day. How may...
I'm here to see Jana. Orso.
Of course. She has been expecting you. You will find her through the door and down the hall on the right.
I hear Asgol's been paying mercenaries to go to Dantooine. Can't figure out why anyone would need mercenaries for a planet full of farmers.
You don't say.
A lot of us are tempted to go, though. Asgol might not be a good guy, but for enough credits, any risk is worth it.
Suppose the life of a mercenary can be tough.
Haven't had much easier contracts than Zerka, though. We spend most of the time standing around. Could use a few more credits, though.
I mean, most people don't get paid to just stand around. Sounds like a sweet gig.
I hear Asgol's been paying mercenaries
Okay, now
to go
he's
to
just moving on
Dantooine.
himself.
Can't figure...
Lorso isn't the most popular executive I've worked under, but I'll say one thing. She gets the job done. I wish the Ithorians would take their hood ship back to Ethor and let us do our job. I'm not crazy about these mercenaries being everywhere, but they're a necessary evil. Lorso isn't the most popular executive I've worked
Look
under.
at how
but
many
I'll say
desks
one
they
thing.
got, and
She gets the job
nobody's, and only like 2 employees here that aren't mercenaries.
I'm glad that Zerka put a capable woman in charge of the project. I've got every faith she'll do things right. I'm worried about the mercenaries we've been hiring. They outnumber the CSD, so if they ever get out of line, we might be in trouble. The hours are terrible, and the pay isn't much better. Still, having a solid job in these times is something to be thankful for.
Alright. Tattooed headband. Little fake diamond tattoo-headed lady. What's going on?
I knew you'd come eventually. I'm confident that we will be able to reach a working agreement satisfactory to both you and I. But where are my manners? On behalf of Zerka Corporation, I would like to be the first to welcome you to Telos.
You mentioned work. Hold on. What do you have to say about the Ithorians' complaints?
I can understand why you might be on their side, but believe me, you wouldn't be doing Telos any favors assisting those amateurs. Oh, sure. Habat's intentions are good enough, but good intentions won't restore Telos. His expensive policy of relocating biological specimens from Onderon without any planning will doom Telos in the end. I don't think Habat even realizes that at their current pace, they will run out of funding before even half of the restoration zones are up and running. Zerka plans to use some of the planet's own resources to help fund the restoration. These extra funds will greatly improve the project in the long run. Habat, on the other hand, can't see beyond his own selfish concerns.
Planet's own resources, huh?
We've discovered that the surface of Telos is covered with military facilities that were either destroyed or abandoned during the Sith attack. Salvaged raw materials from these sites can either be reprocessed and put back into service, or resold to help fund the project.
Very well. What can I do? Just keeping our options open.
Zerka has been managing the restoration project without the assistance of a droid for some time now. Habat has commandeered the new droid intelligence that was to be delivered to the station. I'd like for you to meet the shipment at Dock Module 126, Shuttle Bay 2, and bring the droid back here before the Ithorians foul things up again.
What about B4D4?
While B44 is perfectly capable of handling Zerka's needs when it comes to accounting and record keeping, he simply is not capable of dealing with the running of a project as massive as the restoration of Telos.
So you want me to steal the Ithorian's droid?
Requisition, if it helps. As the Republic's fund for the restoration of Telos is now divided between both parties, it really isn't stealing, as you put it.
Is
It'll
it
save
though?
the Republic time and money if we cut through the process of having a droid transferred to us. It will be better for Telos in the long run.
Do you really think so? Are you sure you don't mean better for you in the long run? I'll have a think about it.
Very well then. I hope to see you soon.
So of course they want us to... Wait a minute. Yeah. Of course she wants me to do illegal underhanded shit. It's Zerka. What do you expect? Zerka's operating MO is basically to be massive dicks. Just do the most dickish things possible in the name of profit. Here is the Bumani Exchange Corp. We have no business with them. Yet. New terminal. Download the area map.
The war has really inflated prices here in the Outer Rim. Medical supplies...
I can appreciate the convenient in-game fast travel system they got for Telos.
Hello there, and greetings from Isis and Onderon.
Who are you?
I'm a diplomat from Queen Talia on Onderon. My stay was supposed to have been shorter, but the contract disputes over the restoration project had prolonged it.
Why are you here?
The Ithorians negotiated the export of flora and fauna from Onderon, but with their disagreements with Zerka, the status of our arrangement is in the air.
Understood. He's just there for some light flavor, otherwise there's not a whole lot going on with him. Welcome to the hospital. It's got a lab station, and that's pretty much the only use this place seems to have. It's involved in a quest, but we won't be doing that. Well, we won't be doing it as requested of us. There's just a single med pack in here. There aren't even any doctors here. This is supposed to be like an infirmary, but it's basically empty except for this diplomat. Like, what are you doing here? If you're waiting to be seen, I'm afraid to tell you that the doctors do not exist. No, it's not that they're not in. They do not exist. There is no doctor. Yes. Moza sent me to speak with Choda Habat. Yeah, a bit of yawn there. Ugh. Welcome to the vivarium. This appears to be a Bacani plant, one of the many specimens the Ithorians are monitoring for the restoration project. Got a fucking force field around it. What do you do here? I'll be going. Yeah, this is just where they monitor their plants. Nothing special going on in there. Contract disputes are distressing. Everyone worries about the fate of the restoration project. And here's Chota himself and Moza. What do you do here? Right, he's his representatives and negotiates with the council. Fair enough. What will you do when the project is completed? Maybe someday if Telos succeeds and becomes a strong, healthy planet again, more Ithorians will go out to heal other worlds, and Moza hopes that maybe one day he'll get to heal his own planet. Not saying Ithor needs to be healed, I mean, have his own restoration effort. He did not know where to turn from his troubles until he sensed my arrival. You sensed my arrival? Moses said you could heal me. What did he mean? Actually, no. Important things first. I am not a Jedi. Yeah, what do you want from me? I like hearing other characters' perspective on things, but at risk of hearing the same information too much, let's just say, yes, I have heard. Your trouble with Zerka, yes. Was it stolen? Alright, I'll see it to you safely. I'll return with the droid intelligence. Right, so, recap. They want our help with the restoration effort. The first thing they've asked us to do is escort their new droid intelligence. They tried to get a hold of one to help manage the project. Unfortunately, it went missing. And the TSF investigated, and they couldn't find how it disappeared and where or why or how. So, at great expense, they've acquired a lesser droid to get control of things again. And they want to make sure it arrives. TSF can't provide much of an escort. So they've asked us to be the proper escort. A sensible request. One that I shall meet. You might be asking yourself, why am I walking all the way to the place when I could just take the shuttle over? I never said I would answer that question. Take me to the docks. Docking module 126. What time is it? It might go for another 40 or so minutes. Really chat up around here.
Dragonix one gestale lurcha jemu mepete ronchoda? Ruka sole mulasoch?
And what's it to you?
Kavanata galu! Kavana mi donkey grato.
And what is Zerka's offer?
Dragonix one gestale lurcha jemu mepete ronchoda? Ruka sole mulasoch?
So it's prepared to pay you a sum of 250 credits for returning the droid to Zerka. Not interested.
Takome Jagmeski, nud now duchung wesintadoru tu mogograble. Walia dosabolia nuon sotoduko na mabajorun. Kachichu ita haudunga. Charika yayakta, min sobachina ninga ballo cha juxoni chortuna.
If you're gonna send somebody to make an offer to have somebody work for you, try not sending somebody who's going to be a dick about it. He said a lot of mean things. He hurt my feelings. Now I'm definitely not working with Zerka.
I've been waiting for my flight to Telos for 5 years. I've been waiting for my flight to Telos for 5 years.
Hello?
Kawana bota yunta tanga kinamatura. Tayaita ta bosananhansata.
I think I commented earlier that there weren't a lot of aliens working for Zerka, but there do seem to be a fair number of green Twi'leks. I'm looking for a man named Batono.
Ta come ta playa justing miki gongo beaste. Grabi la kino mulara kichi kuta grasa kisha.
You don't know? He oversaw these docks.
Da hupa bosa kurata go jujuto yoki. Hiata yamba wajiyaki yukito tune. Kawana bota yutatanga kinamatura. Tayaita ta bosananhansata.
Zerka employee, then you do know Batono.
Tong hite mosi jochia yumba litawa ebawa tune ruta.
CSD guards outside the Zerka docking bay pointed you towards Zerka Executive Lorso. You have no reason to talk to that guy yet.
The refugee problem on Nar Shaddaa is getting out of hand.
Not a lot else for us to do in this area yet. I thought you could download the map for this area. You cannot. Chodo Habat sent me to deliver the replacement droid. Bay to the docking bay. Anything I can mess with in here? Hey. Ah. A locked but empty locker. disappointment.
I'm glad you're here. I'm the only man the TSF could spare, and frankly, I got a bad feeling about this.
Excuse me, Master, but it seems we have some additional visitors.
Oh, this could be trouble. Yeah, this is definitely trouble.
I hear you.
More where that came from. Time to take you down to size.
Let me loot the bodies. I know we're gonna get teleported.
Master, one of the assailants was carrying this.
Well, yeah, of course they're carrying weapons. Yeah, well, they were carrying this. This is the weapon they attacked us with. What? Awareness. It looks as though the blaster has been heavily modified. Alright, I'll get the droid back to the Ithorians right away. Oh wait, no, I thought we got teleported. We have to talk to the droid first. Right.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Still, death might have been preferable to the amount of paperwork I'm gonna have to fill out for this.
Is there anything back here I could use? Nah, just check it. Always check for loot.
I will trust your judgment, Master. Lead the way.
Yep, let's go. Trust me. Believe in me. I shall guide you.
I am yours to command, Master. I shall do so now, Master Habak. Farewell, and farewell to you as well.
Found this blaster on one of the assailants. Thank you. Now what? So what is there to be done? I told you I am not a Jedi. I'll go speak with him. Ooh, gel-shaped perception glove. I'll wear those. Dexterity, wisdom, and awareness. Sure, why not? So yeah, figures. With Zerka being watched a bit by the TSF, they're hiring the Exchange to be their muscle. Now we gotta go negotiate. Oh, time for some of those famed Jedi negotiating diplomatic tactics.
Sobojut sama pitom. No sukama rontisi renti. Manama kropa putani kris.
I'm here representing Chodo Habat.
Dosokanki. Jiso maranesh insando krapa moletek. Marawala chiso luchraka.
Then how do I set up an appointment?
Tinachara. Granacha. Ganoiso. Totorando krani. Terando nosh we wana hoto.
Alright.
I do not approve of this alliance we have formed with Chodo Habat and his Ithorians.
And why is that?
Habat has an agenda, and he hopes to tie you into it to use you to his own ends.
We need his resources. Whatever help we must give in return is necessary.
True, he may be able to help us locate the Ebon Hawk, but still, you must be vigilant.
Kreia will complain a little bit, but nothing to worry about. No influence lost or nothing. Not that I'm worried about that. Kreia is super easy to gain influence with. Super, super easy. Ah, shoot, you know what? No. Before we go down here, I had to go talk to Janna. She's not going to be happy to see us, but that won't stop her from talking to us.
Zerka's mercenaries are getting out of hand, and they're...
The war has really inflated.
Things are going pretty well so far, I must say.
I will arrange transport to one of the restoration zones on the planet's surface. You will be safe from the TSF there.
Dakosha nicho tolo. Ponta chakorzo waman. Gotash juna rananashani. Visitisa cholo.
For the services you have offered to Zerka, you will also be reimbursed. I trust that is an agreeable arrangement.
Dakosha nicho tolo. Ponta chakorzo waman. Gotash juna rananashani. Visitisa cholo.
Of course. I will instruct the commander to await your arrival.
Yeah. Zerka engaging in more shady shit. Hey, you're the criminals the TSF is hunting for.
Gono cholo huna konti cha. Konsama chana a.
Quickly, we must stop them before they run away. If only we had been faster, they wouldn't have gotten away. If only we didn't just stand here like idiots. Maybe it won't be too late if we call the TSF and tell them about what is happening. Atten, you're useless.
I simply do not have time for you. My hands are full with trying to manage the restoration project without the aid of a droid intelligence, which you so kindly gifted to the Ithorians. If there is nothing else, I would prefer it if you left our premises.
Please, if you really wanted a droid intelligence, you could just buy one. You're Zerka, you have money. Anyway, yes, does the name Batono mean anything to you?
Batono? Of course. He was one of our former employees. Let me tell you something. There are far too many like him. Do-gooders who believe that because of the things Zerka must do to remain successful and profitable, We must be evil. They do not see the impracticality of their beliefs. They do not understand the realities of the galaxy. If certain funds must be paid, then Zerka will gladly pay. If competitors removed, then Zerka will do its part to forward progress. Batono could not see this. Before leaving our employ, he stole many of our records, then began to stalk our movements on the station. Harassment, but conveniently overlooked, sanctioned perhaps, by the Telosian authorities.
Uh-huh. He's gone missing. Do you have any idea where he might have gone?
I'm curious, though, as to why you are looking for him.
My reasons are my own.
I see. Well, I suspect he's putting his nose into something or another. People like him can't mind their own business, always needing to pry into matters that don't concern them. I do know he spent some time in the company of the Ithorians. I assumed that was the reason for his efforts, that he thought by inventing stories of Zerka's evil, he could put Chodo Habat and his incapable assistants in charge. But if you are searching for him, and find him, there would be a reward for any information of his whereabouts.
If I find no truth in his accusations, perhaps I will tell you?
If your conscience demands it, then by all means. Just remember, a reward is waiting for you.
Yeah, no. 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 You know what? We're right next to the... These areas aren't that big. Let's just wander over there and talk to the Ithorians about this now. I should have done this on the way there. Well, no, I couldn't have because I teleported there with the intelligence, so... Oh, well. I suppose it would have been more efficient to deal with the exchange and then wait to come back to deliver the news about the exchange and then ask about Batono, but may as well just do it now. What's up? Do you know anything about a man named Batono? You don't know, huh? Are you sure? I thought you might know of him, given his dislike of Zerka. Are you sure? Lorso mentioned he spent some time here in the compound. Alright, let's drop the charade. I'm looking for him on behalf of Lieutenant Regren. If I can locate him, it might prove the end of Zerka. Alright, you got it. I'll be going. Yeah, of course. Of course. They did know who he was. Where Batono is, and... Yep, they're helping Batono hide. And now they have revealed his location to me. The fools. The fools. Absolute fools. But good for Batono, because he'll be able to help him. That was Complex C. It won't be hard to find. It's the one with one of the only locked doors in it. This one.
What the? You're not CSD. What are you doing here?
DSD?
Zerka Security Division. They've been known to break into apartments from time to time. Think they're above the law, you know how Zerka is. But I'm still curious why you're barging in here. Does a locked door mean nothing to you?
Just looking around.
Just looking around? In another man's apartment? You're either very crazy or very dumb.
Yeah, a bit crazy. I'll leave you alone.
Just get out of here.
But no, seriously.
You again? What do you want now?
You're Paterno, yes?
What? No, you must be mistaken. You're probably looking for a previous tenant or a neighbor.
Lieutenant Gren sent me to find you.
Dole sent you? Can't say I'm surprised. He was the one who wanted me to come forward in the first place.
It's the right thing to do.
Easy to say that, but you're not the one Zerka will send its assassins after.
If it's your safety you're worried about, you shouldn't. After Zerka is exposed, they won't dare move against you.
Sure, but everything takes time. Testifying before the council's deliberation, time that Zerka could use to rub me out.
DSF can put you under its protection.
You might be right. I don't think Zerka has gone so far that it's willing to openly clash with the TSF. But Zerka has eyes everywhere. I'm not even sure I can leave this apartment safely.
I can protect you, don't worry about it.
You? Look, I'm sure you can handle yourself, but I think this might be a little out of your league.
Well, I used to be a Jedi. I'll see you safely to the TSS office.
A Jedi? Jedi or no, Gren wouldn't have sent you if he didn't think you could get the job done. Alright, fine, but we need to get moving.
Alright, come with me.
Lead the way, I'll watch your back.
Don't normally see people in this game wielding sonic pistols. Usually, most people carry the standard blasters. And just like that, there's a couple of mercenaries. Of course.
What do we have here? Paterno, if I'm not mistaken. You've been a hard man to track down.
Who are you?
It doesn't matter who I am. It's you we've all been looking for. Executive Lorso sent me to take care of some unfinished business.
I'm taking him to Gren, and you're not going to stop me.
So you say, but I'm stubborn, so we're gonna try just in case.
I thought you said you had our back. You're armed. Why aren't you shooting?
That was a close one. Need to keep moving. Let's leave this mess for the TSF guards to sort out.
So much for watching my back. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. Chump. Couldn't find the trigger.
I have to hand it to you, I'm damned impressed. Not only did you find Paterno, you convinced him to testify against Zerka to the council. And believe me, that's no small feat, considering I think Paterno is as stubborn as ever.
You don't sound happy to see me, Gren.
I hate to interrupt this reunion, but if there's nothing else, I should be going.
Of course, I'm sure you have other things to be doing. The bounty is yours for finding Paterno, and a bonus for bringing him back as well.
I don't have anything for you, but thanks for saving my life. I'll try and return the favor someday.
Thank you very much. Oh, Lieutenant Gren, I have something else for you while I'm here.
Something I can help you with?
I have a blaster I'd like you to look at.
A blaster? I don't see why not. What? Where did you get this?
I was ambushed by thugs in a dock module. One of the attackers was carrying it.
Interesting. This is no ordinary holdout blaster. It's been outfitted with a number of illegal modifications. You say you found this at the docks? That is disturbing news.
Disturbing? There are plenty of armed people on Citadel Station.
Yes, that is true. But a weapon with these black market editions should not be available on the station. When off-world weapons are transported onto Citadel Station, whether they are personal arms or shipments to be resold, they are inspected and licensed by the TSF. This confirms my fear. that there is a source of black market weapons and components here on the station. I could use your help getting to the bottom of it.
Perhaps I could help you find the source of these goods. You found some more evidence previously?
We have found a number of blasters similar to this one, as well as a crate of contraband weapons upgrades.
Perhaps I could help you.
A relative stranger as yourself might be useful for the investigation. You'd be compensated, of course.
I'll see what I can do.
Great. The first thing I would suggest is showing the blaster around, discreetly. See if anyone on the station knows something about it, or at least reacts suspiciously. There's more than a few people around here I'd suspect having a hand in this. Anyways, good luck. Let me know if you find the source of the blaster.
Alright, we get to play detective. A very easy task. Let us proceed. There's only a couple of shops on the station. Oh, hey, here's a guy.
Telos Emeragith, Wanarakona Chidrumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata, Loka Kamaran Endoso Ran with no Chabi, Du Rantamana Sobu, Telos Emeragith, Wanarakona Chidrumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata, Loka Kamaran Endoso Ran with no Chabi, Du Rantamana Sobu.
And we are being attacked. People just causing me trouble. He doesn't drop anything. Hey, what questions was I asking? Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to ask about Batu Rem last time I was in the docking area. Ah, shoot. You know what? While we're in the area, while we're next to the shuttle to the docking area, let's go handle that. I looked at the guy I needed to talk to for that, and I didn't even actually talk to him. I was like, we don't need to talk to that guy. We don't need to talk to him yet, and I completely forgot that I had the quest. I am the fool, but easily corrected. Sup?
Telos Emeragith, Wanarakona Chidrumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata.
I'd like some information about a passenger that came through here.
Telos Emeragith, Wanarakona Chidrumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata.
Don't worry, I'll be discreet with my inquiries. The killer's dead anyways.
Telos Emeragith, Wanarakona Chidrumta sa Inchobin Sasha, Dosimana Rachata.
And how much would this expense be? You'd think this would be a good opportunity to use my force powers or persuasion to be like, nah, you could tell me. Little finger gun, and it's like, you could tell me all about it. I feel like several opportunities were missed out where certain powers could be useful in certain situations, like battle meditation. There's a specific instance when you can use it, but... And there are other opportunities to use force persuasion as well, but this is like this would have been a perfect spot to use it, and it's not an option. It's not like I can't afford 25 credits, but still. The name of the passenger is Batu Rem.
Loka Kamaran Endoso Ran with no Chabi. Du Rantamana Sobu.
We going now? So, the assassin disguised as Batu Rem, who tried to kill you, came to Citadel Station by way of Nar Shaddaa. Imagine that's where you'd learn about the real Batu Rem as well, but I have yet to get to a point where I would remember how that may be done. Now, while I'm in this hallway, This is where the Ebonhawk was docked. So.
This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation. Move along. This dock is off limits pending an ongoing TSF investigation.
Shit, they choreographed.
Move along.
They've choreographed their response. Oh, they're good. They've got their best men on the case. Let's get out of here. I'd say we have just enough time to locate the source of the blaster that we picked up. Like I said, it's super easy. Which will happen when, you know, you gotta remember, early to mid-2000s game here, not very big environments, and not a lot of people you could talk to, so it's pretty easy process of elimination to figure out who's messed up what. Hello, Dendis. Can you tell me anything about this blaster? Okay. Pretty much just ratted his brother out here. Samhan? Let me look at his shop first. Was there anything here that I wanted? Parsec droid oxidizer. Anti-droid weapon. Not really anything. Mandalorian blaster's not bad, but that's all my money. Yeah. What can you tell me about this blaster? I think there's something you're not telling me. Yeah, there's something you're not telling me. I heard that there's a healthy trade in black market goods on the Citadel. I'd like to get involved. Wink. Too easy, you fool! He's fucking buying it. What a sucker. Yeah. I expect the pay is good. What can I do for you? I've been there. Other uses? I'll just trouble for a few potted plants? What should I do then? I'll be back when I have them. Right, if you weren't reading what he was saying, I basically showed him the blaster. He was like, oh yeah, that's a blaster. Modified, well made. And we were like, well, I'm interested in where it came from. He's like, oh, how so? We basically just told him, well, I heard that there's a market for black market goods and I'd like to get involved. He immediately was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I'll tell you all about my black market dealings because you want to work with me. He's a fucking sucker. What a dope.
Something I can help you with?
Yeah, Samhan wants me to get 3 things for him, and then he'll make a shipment.
If we knew when he was going to make a shipment, then we could catch him. What are the 3 things he needs?
Leaves from the Ithorian's Bacani plant, their prototype shield unit, and medical supplies.
All that? If that's the size and substance of his usual shipments, it helps explain quite a bit. It will take some time for me to assemble those. All right, everything's here. Take these to Samhan. After that, come back to me and tell me the exchange has been made, and I'll go to the dock module to wait for him. If he won't let you leave until the transaction's completed, go with him. I'll post one of my men near the docking bay, and if he spots you, he'll summon me. Understood?
Understood. Just make sure you're there.
I'll be there, don't worry. You just make sure you get him to the docking bay. We have to catch him in the act.
You know, I think I have to say, I think it's worth saying that despite how simple these, you know, it's a BioWare game. BioWare was never good at animations, and they certainly haven't gotten any better with time, at least. Well, let's be at least let's give Anthem the barest amount of credit. They put way more effort into their facial animations and other general animations after the fucking disaster that was Andromeda, but you know, pre-Anthem, the effort they put into animations was always pretty simple. And then again, this game wasn't made by BioWare, but, you know, Obsidian used the engine, so. You know what I'm trying to say here. Despite how lacking in animation they are when they talk, they're generally pretty expressive. I'd say the voice actors for this game did an excellent job. You got the items you were looking for, Saman. Randy wants us to go with him. Yeah, sure. When do we leave? Let's go. Let's fucking go.
About time you showed up, Saman. Get your things loaded. I'm already behind schedule. You don't understand how it is with Zerka. When the process stops working like clockwork, questions get asked, and we don't want questions asked, do we? The faster we get this loaded, the faster we can get it out of here.
Stop right there. You're all under arrest and your possessions will be seized as evidence. That's enough, Samhan. Don't bother protesting your innocence. We know all about your business thanks to our friend here.
Glad I could be of help, Lieutenant.
He's got a grenade. Take him down.
Because they only recorded a couple lines for the aliens, however, they tend to not be nearly as expressive, especially the Duros. They only have like 2 or 3 different sounding voice lines.
I will silence this one.
Get in there. Beat him up.
Time to
kick his ass. Fucking firing squad back here.
I thought you might see it my way. All of you, come with me.
Easy. Easy.
I think you may be overconfident of your chances, Samhan. We now have evidence of your smuggling operation, and even the Council cannot ignore that. Again, I have you to thank. Without your assistance, it would have been impossible for us to place Samhan under arrest.
It was necessary to remove a criminal. Happy to help.
Now we can be certain he will be removed. I believe a long sentence awaits him, and the Citadel will be rid of his influence for good. Though there is always the possibility another will take his place. I promise to pay you handsomely for your assistance, and I'll keep my word. Now I must attend to my other duties. Again, thank you for your help.
All right. Oh. Music? Music? This isn't supposed to be silent. Pardon? Oh no! Why isn't there music? There's supposed to be dramatic music playing as the really good ship flies by. Ah. Ah.
I have felt it too, my lord. A disturbance in the Force. It was difficult to make out, my lord. At first it was such a quiet thing. I did not notice it, but now I wonder as if it has always been there. I merely could not hear it before. The sound built so slowly, yet when you listen for it, you can make out the strains, even over the background life of the universe. Do you feel it is a... You are the darkness, in which all life dies, my lord. All life exists to feed your power. And my life. My life is yours. I beg you, please, let me die. Yes, this disturbance echoes through the Force. I can follow it to its source and bring it to I will leave at once, my lord.
Absolutely one of the coolest sounding, like, weird fictional sound languages I've ever heard is whenever Darth Nihilus speaks. Absolutely love the sounds that come out of that he makes. Now it's more dramatic that you also don't get subtitles for him, but it is weird that everyone else can understand him. I find that slightly odd. But you know what? That's something to discuss for another time. That seems like as good a place as any to stop. For now, going for like 4.5 hours. I'd say good time to stop. Good time to stow. Hang on a minute. Let me, There we go. There's the music. And sound. Okay, yeah, I don't know why the sound didn't play the first time that played, but okay. But anyway, yes, thank you for watching. It was good to... I'm really happy that I got to see some people in the chat today. if there was... I would have been really sad if I had been streaming my favoriteest game of all time alone. You know, that would have been a bummer, but getting to see some people, having a chat about the game, seeing some other fans, I hope I keep seeing you guys. That's gonna make these streams all the better. Even though it's been a little quiet for the past hour or so, but that's fine. I don't expect people to chat all the time. I'm just glad people were here. But yeah, again, thanks for watching. Hope you're all doing alright with how things have been going lately. Things are still rough, but hey, you know, we gotta do what you can to be happy. And if my streams provide you some entertainment, then that makes me happy. So, thanks for watching. End of stream. Goodbye. Where's the stop streaming button there?